everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and it's Sunday Fun Day. Something like that. Today we're going to be playing some Last Epoch. We're going to be theory crafting some Last Epoch. We're going to be answering Season 4 questions. We'll be watching Judd's video, which is 16 minutes long every 16 minutes. So we'll be doing that as well. And it's going to be a nice, relaxing day. It's going to be a nice, you guys, relaxing. I've already sensed some weird energy in chat. We're gonna just calmly hang out. And what? Wait. What? It'll take 3 hours each time. To start the day relaxing, I redeem the Void Portal. Oh my gosh. Good morning. All the best to everybody. Frontier, what's up? How's it going? Bamster, what up? Hello. Hello. Let's read the patch notes again, top to bottom. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I also, last night... Fence cam operational. Oh, again, patch notes. What? We're gonna watch Judd's video for the 50th time. Everybody needs to. Let's see it again. No. I can't believe the counter is below 100 hours. I know. Yesterday, I recorded and posted 3 videos. I got the collaboration video ready to go this morning with Pixel. I finalized the goals for the subathon. So the goal sheet is being created. The goals are done. Time extensions are the exact same. So that is done. I did a full backup of my PC and cleaned it. I got the fence cam going. And we continue to update all the builds on actionrpg.com. Once I actually have the visuals created for the subathon, we're getting pretty good. There's only a couple other little things I've gotta double check. So, damn, you've been working hard. Yeah, in the back, like yesterday, people were like, oh, Aaron took the day off. He's not streaming. No, I worked all damn day yesterday. All day. Is the bee costume sized? That is on the list of what I haven't done yet. That's what we done. We haven't done. Well, we haven't finalized the intro video for the subathon event. So enjoy your last few days of freedom. What the hell? What is that? What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean freedom? Freedom. Freedom. All right. Who do we got here? There's so much chat already. I'm gonna miss so many. If I miss your name, I'm sorry. Cy Orange Wolf. Shan Wolf. Hello. Odin. Good morning. Plunderer. Fear. Voltan. Good morning. KH Loot. Hello. Heavy Kaiser Raw. Good morning. Mad. Mardigan. Willow, you guys don't know anything. Andres, good morning. VC Morto Delamore Devil Dog Banana. Good morning. Dead Wolf. Dragon. Snow. Chill. Oktoberfest. Shather. Teddy. Good morning. Mr. B West. Hello. Chill. Good morning. Bro. Yo. Winter Hearted, Native Zero. I don't know if I said Shin. Good morning. Who else do we got? Tekken, what up? Candy Cane, Tenza, good morning. Grim, Brow, Icon, Frontier, Tom, Damon, yo. Memphis, Raven, Shmee, Black Gem, MPK, good morning. Bamster, good morning. Handsome Ben, Aaron, the weird energy has arrived, you don't say. Best of the 60s, good morning. Kaiser? I think I said Kaiser. Good morning. Naked America, what up? Who else? Super Noob. Is this the season 4 waiting room? Yes. Yeah, this is the season 4 waiting room. We're going to be streaming for the next 95 hours. No, we're not doing that. Okay, who else is here? Thunder, Benjamin, Biz Bear, good morning. What's up, Biz? How you been? Banana. Ghost Walker, good morning. Roland, in the deep, good morning. Rebel, yo, sweet. What? Been good, awesome. AK, good morning. Yeah, subathon goals are pretty good. I think you guys are going to like the subathon goals. They're fun. I think they're fun. I'm really sleepy. You're not allowed to be sleepy. What did you do yesterday? Okay. What we're going to start with today, and I want to be as clear as humanly possible. I know some people find this stuff so entertaining. I find it unbelievably boring, but to each their own. Today, we are going to start with making a Beemancer. So we're going to start with Beemancer, and then we'll move on to some gameplay. That's my plan for today. Boring! I find Aaron boring. Well, obviously, I know. I don't know why. I don't know. Staring at a build planner and like, what should we do here? I don't know. I find that boring. I know some people absolutely love it. But yeah, that's where we're going to start. You got to believe a Beemancer. I will be playing Beemancer this season for sure. Great video with Pixel. Thank you. Read my comment. Uh-oh, I got to read his comment. I'm scrolling. I don't see it. So I heard that from Curse Boy that the new AMI everyone is plugging into their planners comes pre-corrupted and with a random legendary affix on it. So don't plan around that thing. Oh, this amulet? Exulus or whatever it is? It's got to be the only thing I could think of. Is this the new Evolution's End? Is that what it is? Read my next comment. Oh, brother. Aaron, will you update the Lightning Wolves guide? I will update it, but it shouldn't really need an update. It's a Lightning Wolf. Last night I was hanging out in Babbling Bikes chat for a little bit, and they were talking about the tier list on actionrpg.com and talking about how he needs to push his builds farther so that he could push higher on the tier list. He's like, oh, I normally stop at 1,000 corruption, but I need all my builds up here, like Aaron's builds. I was like, okay, I better just remove corruption from here because it actually shouldn't be based around corruption. But anyways, we started talking, and it wasn't a bet. It wasn't a bet per se, but my Lightning Retaliation Beastmaster versus his Bleed Hammers. What can go farther? I was like, oh, I can for sure push Lightning Retaliation. I bet you I can get to 1,500. I think I could. That is definitely a bet. I don't know. He's on Paladin though. You know, he's on Paladin, and I would be on this little, beast thing that got nerfed. So, for some reason, Paladin and Void Knight didn't get nerfed at all. It'd just be a friendly competition. Oh, brother. What? Lightning Retaliation wolves are monsters, dude. They didn't, so technically they got nerfed because Aspect of the Shark got nerfed, but they fixed the bug on their tree, so now their skill tree will work. but their weapons they use, the sprites got buffed. So see where it's, I don't know. Nevertheless, it's just funny that someone brought up lightning retaliation wolves, and we were talking about that last night. Okay. Yeah, they said that they fixed it, but they also said that they fixed it 700 times, so I don't know. I've been theory crafting a possible tornado channeling build. Oh yeah, you could channel tornadoes. Lightning wolves are awesome. I know. We need an updated video for light. Well, I have to put out a lightning wolves video. Everybody knows that. Maybe I'll build lightning wolves tomorrow. Get it ready. We'll play it in standard, so we'll cheat, which allows us to push farther. We'll already have it pre-done. Oh, that's a great idea. Wait, you said that in your... Yeah, I said that in my head. Okay. Oh, brother. What? Another Beastmaster. That's not what I mean. I don't... Here we go. What? By the way, what do you think of the possible tsunami build? I know, I saw what they did with it, but I haven't even... No standard. What? Guys, standard's just like seasonal, you know? So if we played it in standard, it'd be the same. You know? Okay. You guys are very chatty. I could feel the energy in the air. We're all going to put our noggins together. People still say noggins, right? And we're going to come up with not a Beastmaster, a Necromancer B build thing. Yeah, old people still say that. Dead bees, bee build. Sure, everyone from the 50s say that. You fit right in. Okay. Necromancer. So it's going to be a B tier build. Wait a second. I just realized something. If we're going to be working on a B planner at the start of stream, does that mean I'm going to have to listen to B puns for the next hour? Is that the whole... It's going to be B writ... Yes. Yep. That's a requirement. Yes. You better behave. Believe it. Yep. Be nice. No. We'll be good. Believe it. Beautiful. Just comb it out. Puns are core. We will be good. Guys, I can't focus with all this bee stuff happening. I think Aaron barely will notice. You signed up for it. Okay. Skills. Here, we'll start with passives. All the standard here. Reset. Just don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. Pretend like you don't give a crap. Don't look at chat. Okay. Int, necrotic, attack speed, resistance, ward retention, armor. Enough chat already. Leave Aaron be. Oh gosh. You can't ignore us, sir. So this will drone on and on. Oh my gosh. You drone on. Wifey, Aaron is ignoring us. We believe in you. Okay, question. This is not last Epoch question. How long do I have to wait to drink my coffee from the time that I brushed my teeth? What's the like? I brush my teeth right before stream. Does anybody know? Like how long? 45 minutes? 7 hours. 2 seconds. 30 minutes. 20 or 30 minutes. 6 minutes. You could drink it now. It's been 20 minutes. 3 seconds. Right after, I think. Plug your nose and just do it. What is this waiting thing? Stop bothering Aaron. He's busy like a bee. Minimum 30 minutes. Put some honey in it and go for it. 95 days. I just had to power through the first few sips for a minute. I brush my teeth with coffee grounds. This should be a fun stream. Bemancer says 30, 45 minutes. Everything else is disgusting. Brush with coffee. Okay. Passive tree, I just want to unlock all the skills. So we're just gonna do this. Tooth enamel needs to stabilize again, and that usually takes about 30 minutes. Tooth enamel. No, I hate it when the person gives the real answer. You do you, boo-boo. You asked. No, I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Skills for Beemancer. Beemancer. You heard him. He prefers bee puns. Wait, you don't want to real advice when you ask a question? You're working on a Beemaster build? Not Beemaster means Beastmaster. We don't play Beastmasters anymore. Those got deleted out of the game. We are building a Beemancer. A necromancer Beemancer. Everybody knows that. All right. Gotta have Dreadshade. Duh. Gotta have Summon Skeleton Mage. Simply if we use it as a movement skill. Third skill. Aura of Decay. Done. Fourth skill. All right, now I'm lost. Oh, double shade. Double shade, stupid. Zombies. Did Aaron say Beemaster wrong again? Beemancer. Bamster, what do you think? I don't want to be a bummer, but what does bees scale off of? Excellent question. See, Bamster's asking the right question. A queen bee, which is what we care about. We don't care about the drone bees. Scales off minion, attunement, physical, and melee. Now, I already know what you're going to say. Aaron, if the minion, it scales with attunement, it has to be a Beastmaster. Don't say that, okay? I know what it says. Oh my gosh, Bamster already said that before I just said that. According to LE tools, they scale off attunement. Well, it does. That's not funny. I already knew he was going to say that. Yeah, but you don't need the attunement. Okay. But this is what you guys didn't see. And I would venture to guess 95% of bee builders missed this. Scrolling. Minion skill. Bee explosion. What does the bee explosion scale with? Ready for this? Ready for this? Hey, Bamster, what does this word say? I don't know why I'm doing this dance. Feels pretty silly. Int. Something you lack. What? Very funny. And what is the cooldown? Don't look at the cooldown's not important. It's not in it's 14 seconds. It's 14 seconds. Exactly. Well, we're going to get that cooldown. Don't laugh at that's not funny. That's not funny. It's 14 seconds isn't that long. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4. Okay, it's a long time. Okay, it's a pretty when I start counting it now I realize that's a pretty long time. Lightning Wolves B build 14 seconds is forever. But check this out. Base of 150. Obviously, it's a hit with damage effectiveness at 750. Thing's going to hit like a meteor. Wait a second. Bee explosion. What if the queen bee drops the B tier? Not B tier. In the game, there's a bee meteor. It's a meteor that drops a honeycomb and releases bees. So 4 times per minute, something cool happens. That's not what she said. I'm excited to scale with my Beastmaster and Cleaver solution. Yeah, you and everyone else. I would likely try items that give you all stats and skills, going for Aura, Decay, Bone Curse. I know, I was looking at that too. Okay. What about this? What about this? Let me show you something. Can we somehow combine this with Infernal Shade? Like Infernal Shade being a damage dealer? No. I mean, yes. No. Okay. Boots with the fur. We're going to go bam. Bamster, I want you to run some numbers for me. Never mind. I want you to run a number for me. I got an idea. I got an idea. Is the idea gonna suck? Yep. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. 1 second, chat. I believe it or not, every once in a while I need to push buttons on the screen. This isn't just a hang out and talk with Aaron stream. Wait, is it that? Ew, numbers. Are you ready for 729 hours? Bamster, what if you ran 5 minion cooldown idols? Just to be clear, this is 80, 92... and then 35, 97, 127, 120, let's just say 120% to cooldown. And then this board boosts 40%. So if you want to round up, 150. Oh man, he's cooking. 150% minion cooldown. And then you drop Reliquary's Nest. Stats on non-unique idols have 60% effect. This setup, 5 minion cooldowns with the main large omen idol in the center, which boosts it. 211. You already ran it. 211. New patch drops in 94 hours. Why are skill animations slow? Stop, hit, move. What? Aaron, the wolf survivability is the problem at 1,000 corruption. I saw your YouTube video and I'm hooked now. Uh-oh. Be happy. Do you play Path of Exile too? Are you saying the animations compared to PoE and LE feel slow? You just accidentally break Summon Bear again with minion cooldown. Well, I'm thinking, I want to get Bemancer, just come on, just help me. Take it one step further. If it's a 14-second cooldown on the bee explosion right now from Bee Queen, with this setup, what are we talking about? With these 5. And Reliquary. 4? Can you get it to 4 seconds? By the way, the huge idols give more cooldown. I hate it. He's already like, you don't know what I already got to listen to this. But the huge idols don't give to life. That's what it is. I think that's closer to 6 seconds. Sounds like a slower Hungering Souls bomb. Depends what it looks like. No, I don't. The problem is there's no prefix that is good for the build. We don't care about Reflect. I guess Aura of Decay area. Whatever, just. $23, $35, $35 plus 40%, $35, $30, $23 plus 40 or 60. When is the patch? Okay, listen, this is a game. South Cali Dreams. I'm gonna play a game. If you're anything like me, you love games. Okay, the game we're gonna play is from my childhood. Waiting at the dentist, looking at Where's Waldo. Okay, you've probably played Where's Waldo. It's a book. You open it up, you got to find Waldo. Somewhere on the screen right now answers your question. It's like Where's Waldo, but you got to find it. You could find it. You win. Tell me if you got it. Okay, you're now at 230% with the huge idols. I think your idol altar would be an item you can craft. I don't think so. Thought you read highlights at the dentist. It's actually really funny. You do read highlights at the dentist. Dude, and then you have the like monster children that go to the highlights where you have to find the hidden objects and they circle them. They actually ruin it for every other child. Those, you were that kid. You were that kid, weren't you? You guys know what I'm talking about. Sassy because he hasn't had his coffee. Huge idols give minion melee damage. Those kids play PoE now. Here we go. Look at your build planner. I thought that kid was Aaron. I think Aaron is confessing. No, I would never do that. Guys, I'm just joking around. Subathon starts. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I just said season starts in 94 hours or March 26. That's not funny. I don't know why I said that. Subathon also starts in 96 hours. Okay. Just an eager beaver. All right. Is it worth for Bee Explosion, the main skill for the Bee Queen, which I am going to take a wild guess since it scales with spell and intelligence? This is the Bee Meteor. That EHG would really be cooking if they're like, guys, we have a cosmetic, the B tier, that already drops a meteor that's a honeycomb. Let's repurpose that MTX. We'll change maybe a little bit of the coloring, and then the Bee Queen drops it as its skill. Yeah, I know you would think so. You think it's no chance. Aaron, do you really? Yeah, Aaron, you give too much credit. What do you think? No way? It's too good to be true? Could be. 100%. It 100% has to be that. You can upgrade the idols with the 50% effect of your idols. Are you talking about... Well, we've got that with Reliquary's Nest. Stats on non-unique idols are increased. And I'm using the large idol where you could buff your suffix up to 40%, which is buffing the 35% minion cooldown. So literally this setup right here for Necromancer, unless I'm missing something, is maximum minion cooldown, which would be insane if this was set up with the Hungering Souls build. Hungering Souls, we have the idols, but I didn't put in Reliquary. We put in T-Rex. That's going to be interesting. Maximum effort. No, I mean the new idol item. Aaron, just be fearless. I'm sorry. I just want to understand, Benjamin. You are talking about idol altars, correct? For the new idol item? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, the idol altar itself can be upgraded. Yes, 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 yes. It's going to be really hard to actually get this type of idol setup. We might have to try something like Merchant's Guild as a way to acquire the items. I don't know. Yeah, that's the one I've got. Might have to try another way of allocating. Oh, brother. What? And there's the hook. What? Effect of prefixes and suffixes on idol refracted slots. Yeah, I'm not actually maximum omen idols equipped. Yeah, you can get a ton of stuff on here as well. Yep. I'm going to leave him alone for now. They're talking about a second home again. God, I wish. Heard MG is I for own acquisition, but COF is the way. I don't know. I never heard that. Even with theory crafting, he's thinking about shopping. Incorrect. Okay. Bamster, what are your numbers? What would this current bring the B tier meteor down to? Either way, it doesn't really matter. Okay. We're going crit. So right now, we're going to keep it very simple. With, oh yeah, you could get minion cooldown recovery speed 40% from Frozen Eyes of the Formosus. Get 40%. There. Do you have a build for the new rogue skills? No. No, I haven't theory crafted any of the new rogue skills yet. Bladestorm will probably be my second build, or like my second character. B tier. I actually don't think I want Raven's Rise in this case. Raven's Rise is for cast speed, where Julra, you put melee attack. So your bee queen, 30% quicker. Rings, where's Nash at? Nash, I think I'm going to try phantom grips for my rings. Of course you are. What? Why do I use all this Primalist? Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Primalist, 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 Primalist. Sentinel, Sentinel. Everything. Necro. One Necro item. One as of right now. Okay, we got to figure something out. Aaron, it should be about 4.2 seconds. Thank you. So if I really have good rolled gear and I actually hit the right prefixes and suffixes in these ones, we get it around 4 seconds. You and your phantom grips. It's a match made in heaven. Dude, the match made in heaven is if it didn't buff forged weapons and it actually gave something to necrotic. It's almost like you should play a Beemaster. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Okay. Helmet. All right. We're not putting any legendary affixes on other than the one that is guaranteed. Does anybody look at this setup and say, what is he crazy? He should be using X. And don't say red rings. Don't say red rings because I said red rings. We're not putting red rings on. Put on red rings. Purple rings. Red rings. Forgive me, sir. Can I still eat breakfast? Yeah, I ate mine. I think we all heard red. Why not bee gloves? Because it's a minion build. You will eventually upgrade to red rings. No. I think someone told me there is a circular red ring. There's more Primalist items this season than there is Necro and Rogue. Gray things. By the way, I'm colorblind. There's an item wall in Spriggan form that makes more bees. I'm a necromancer. Guys, I don't just sit around playing Beastmaster all day. Do you understand? I don't understand. Mark, what's up? Hi, Luz. Hi, Solo Cup. Rudy, what up? Ocean, Frey, Deranged. Hi. Beard, what up? I'm not a bee master. I am a Beemancer. Sometimes he sits around and thinks about Beastmaster all day. So you're going to be a necromancer. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Does anybody have any actual feedback on the gearing for this build? Obviously, we need the 3 sets items. And yes, we could turn these into Reforged for now. I'm not concerned with Reforged. I'll look at that later. Is this a pre-Red Ring build planner? We don't believe you. Unique idol to consider? What unique idol? Unique idol? What? We don't believe you. This is going to be one honey of a build. Reforged ones suck. They probably suck for Beast Master. All right. Skills. Going back. Gear. Starting stuff is fine. By the way, if we can't get the cooldown on that down, we'll flip all these damn idols. They'll all go 5 double health and we'll go T-Rex. Granted, T-Rex doesn't make a whole lot of sense because T-Rex gives Frenzy, and the Bee Queen gives Frenzy and Haste, so we're wasting that. Yeah, Reforged doesn't have bees for 10 seconds, except for one. That's pretty interesting. I think what I'm thinking about is the body armor is very Beastmaster focused. So I think what I'll do is I'll reforge the body armor into Acolyte. So it'll be Acolyte, and then we'll use the weapon in offhand. What could it be? Oh my gosh. T-Rex is nice because of the int physical pendant attunement crit multiplier. But what if it drops a Bee Meteor? Anyways, that one's, it's whatever. Okay. Dreadshade. Ooh, I guess we don't. Dreadshade, all we care about is... Ooh, do we only care about the Bee Queen? Probably. Wait a second. I just realized, am I making a single minion build? No, I'm not. I'm not making a single. I'm making a minion army necro. Not gross. I'm not making a single minion. Great job on the latest video with Pixel. You're very well. I'm glad you like it. Yep. Guys. You've fallen to the dark side. That's a beginner move. Maybe this was a mistake. Guys, I'm not maining Beemancer. I'm just going to test this. Your Bee Queen can't move if you do it like that. Oh, this is the one where it's... Yeah, that one. This isn't what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. I'm simply... I can't believe you. Oh my gosh. That's exactly what it looks like. This build is a abomination. Might as well take Dreadshade just to have a worse A-bomb. That's not, we're testing it. Now maybe we'll just try double shade. Oh, what in the world? Okay. Guys, what? It's a single. I don't think this'll fly. Aaron's trying to create a bee meta. What do you think I'm trying to create? A hive mind? A hive mind? Because the bees are up. Oh my God. Goodbye. Why did I even turn on the stream today? I'm out of here. Unsub. What? That was a good one. Aaron, be gone. Great name for unique hive mind. Where's the mute button again? I think he's out of his mind. We're currently your hive mind working your honeycombs for the build theory craft. Oh, brother. Guys, that was a good one. Everybody knows that. All right. We sub. Does that count for subathon? No. All supporter pack purchases right now will go towards subathon. So you don't have to wait to get your supporter packs. That is linked at the top. I'll total them all and do that. But yeah, donations start when the clock is live. Doesn't Dreadshade just buff necrotic damage? No. If you look at Dreadshade right here, it boosts attack and cast speed and 60% multiplicative damage. So it'll have a bigger area, which you don't care about, but really it's 24% attack, 60% multiplicative base damage. And then if you want this node, which is always a test, you can get 40% attack speed if you give up crit, but then you regain crit over here. So you got to see if the 40% attack speed is awesome if it doesn't kill your crit chance. So I just clicked it for now. Okay, skeleton mages. So double shade. Oh my gosh, we are basically triple shading our bee queen. Infernal shade to buff minions. So the subathon theme song is Johnny Be Good. My 8-year-old here heard you and said, that's cringe. That's not funny. That's not funny. That was a good joke. That's not. Mark, don't laugh at that. Maybe do we not take mages? Thanks for the supporter back purchase. If we don't take mages, we could take transplant. Transplant buffs base melee. And then we could automate Bone Curse. Give us some kill threshold. Mark. Does cooldown recovery speed apply to things like 3-second cooldown to cast volcanic orb from the new rings? It's so funny. It should, but until you're in game, I don't know. You took this one. Hey, Jeff, fun last night? Nice. I don't know. I can mess around with the skill tree. It'll give us mark, area, armor shred, more damage, kill threshold. Just leave it like that. You... Guys, this is the whole build. Triple aura, transplant, bone curse. That's a honeypot of a build. We need a honey bear build. What? Guys, we just can't sit around making bee puns literally the rest of the day. All right, skills. What are we thinking? We did not take golem for protection. We didn't take wraiths or mages or zombies. We clearly have nothing better going on. Be positive, Aaron. Is RF build working? The season hasn't started yet. It's a single minion build. It's not a single minion build. You want to know why? Because I'll tell you why it's not a single minion build. Because this set is making tons of bees every 10 seconds. So it's an army of bees that spread out, and then they go like that, and then all the enemies die. So because of that, it's not a single minion build. Because right. You're not even making a lot of the bees. I'm making a ton of. What do you mean? How many? What is this? It's like 12 bees. Do the bees make the same noise? Yes, yes. It's not even 100 bees.
Sure.
If we pay extra, can we have more minions? What do you mean pay extra? We're going to need a bigger hive? This is gonna work, dude. Hi, everyone. What seems to be the problem? Look, this is what this is. The whole stream is what I gotta listen to. I don't even know. There's so many shades. Okay, this is not going to work. Where are the resists? Where is the damage reduction? Where is the damage? It'll work to 200 corruption. Bam! Perfect! First off, the resistances are right here. Hate it. I didn't even put in the blessings. Look, I got to listen to this the whole time. Where's the resist? Naked's like, you haven't even pulled out the spreadsheet. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Serious question. Can you corrupt a red ring? Yes. If it can get socketed into the forge, it can be corrupted. Where's the resistance? All right. Take ward per second. See? Ward per second and ward per uncapped necrotic. Plus here, we're going to have...
I don't say blah, blah, blah.
ward per second up to 20 minions. And how many minions are we going to have? Bees everywhere. And then they'll die, and then we'll just have one bee. But bees! Best way to get crit avoidance, you could take the blessing. Gives you 70%. So you would just need one affix or roll the dice that you don't get that 30%. Hit. Did you see that you could corrupt your idols to have 3 bees every 10 seconds? Yeah. To be clear, I don't actually care about the bees. I can't believe I just said that. I don't mean I don't care about bees. I love bees. But in this example, I care about the big. What did he just say? That's not what I meant. Aaron's an anti-beeite. He hates nature. Oh my gosh. Hold on.
Dead, another dead one, deady, deadified, 2 more dead, dead from the neck up, dead from the neck down. But that's life.
It is easier if I show you what I care about. Which is all of you. I care about... Oh my gosh.
Center on screen. There's center on screen. Let's see if this just works. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the big bee. This is the queen bee. This is what it looks like. This is it doing stuff and smacking people in the face. So just a quick little clip of it. It's
Absolutely
the bumble bear.
Beautiful.
Wait a second. What is that circle? Oh my gosh. It's not a bee meteor. It's this stupid hold on a second.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is the big bee. This is the queen bee.
I thought you knew. You're just realizing this now. Sorry, Naked. I didn't. I thought it was a meteor. Bee queen. That looks like a muscle mommy bee. I know that's what everyone's saying. Is like, isn't that the king bee? I was like, what's the circle? So we were looking at queen bee, and it has a skill bee explosion. Scales with spell and intelligence. And it has a 14-second cooldown. Now, we were thinking that the game already has a cosmetic effect to meteor that it literally drops a honeycomb. It's like a B tier. It's a meteor that drops bees. And we were just like, dude, I bet you they repurposed that for the Bee Queen. And it drops these intelligence-based spells for it. Oh, I see. Yes. Yes. That's not what it does. It does this little circular attack.
On screen. Where's center on screen? There's center on screen. Let's see if this just works. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the big bee. This is the queen bee. This is what it looks like. This is it doing stuff and smacking people in the face.
Now I will say,
it's just a quick little clip of it.
I will say it does look pretty aggressive. Why is it fire though? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Hello, is Heartseeker nerfed or not? No, it's not nerfed. It's buffed. Polka might cheer you up. Does the queen bee dance with all the single ladies? Oh my gosh. I'm waiting for where bee form. It is mildly hilarious that this is basically a bear. Just so we're all on the same page. They took summon bear and gave it wings. It just walks around swiping and hitting enemies.
It's the bubble bear.
Beautiful.
Its wings could have flapped and it floated. Like it could have been like a swarm blade. You know how a swarm blade floats? This is how it looks. It doesn't do any of that. It just runs around like a bear. It's Goro though. It's got all like 4 arms. It's like a plus excess minion damage built in. Justice for Swarm Blade. Oh, come on. It's like Goro and the bee had a baby, and it was a bear. What? That's a bee-air. That's right. The Hive Mind unique for Falconer will make the bees sting with fire damage to synergize with the Bee Queen. There you go. See? Now, all right, we'll watch it one more time. This is what we're trying to figure out.
This is it doing stuff and smacking people in the face. So just a quick little clip of it. It's
Absolutely
the bubble bear.
Beautiful.
It's gonna be terrible, isn't it? It's gonna be terrible. Oh, is it gonna be terrible? Uh-oh. Yes. I don't think B tier is in the video. It's definitely gonna be bad. It's gonna be such a waste of time. It's still gonna be a meme. You made bear and frogs good. I mean, obviously we're gonna try it. Like, we're gonna try it. But does its attack? It doesn't even look like it hits an AoE, right? So swipe, you're like, it doesn't. Scratch. It's not an AoE. Oh my gosh, they call it scratch. They call it scratch. The attack from the Bee Queen, it scratches enemies. Classic EHG, let's go. Aaron got frogs nerfed. It's his fault. What? I'm gonna be an A-bomb with wings. It's itchy damage. At least it's not swipe. Well, I guess that's true. But hey, it should be good, you say, right? It's gonna be good, dude. Don't worry, I'm sure Beemancer will kill Uber Aberoth eventually. There's probably some like hidden thing where if you have a Bee Queen, Abomination can eat it, and it's just more A-bomb food. They're like, hey, we need to get A-bomb needs more food. It needs more food. Scratch damage. OMG, if you could. Wow. A-bomb eats bees, bro. If your abomination eats the queen bee, it grows wings and grants 20% movement speed. That is a great idea. But then you know what people would do? Like, all right, guys, first thing we got to do is put on this set of body armor. Then you make your bee queen. Then you got to take off the set, eat the thing, then switch all the skills on your bar, make all those things, eat those things. And then at this point, you can almost play the game. And then you got to switch everything again to get it back to the right thing. I would expect her to have a swarm, flicker strike, rampage, maybe a big sting, not just scratches. The queen bee scratches. Or they could just make her good in the first place. That's good. Yep. Bemancer, I'll do all the fine tuning later. This is just more like, you know, like the overall idea for it. If I was actually going to build it, which I am. I don't mean like if I'm going to do it in game eventually. At some point, we're going to test it. So just so everybody. EHG always plays scared with corrupted affixes, scared with bees, just scared. At least EHG buffed minion army, kind of. Yeah, I mean, for sure. If you look at minion army, that's not, yeah. I mean, summon skeleton mage, big buff. Summon skeletons, big buff. Wraiths, nothing. A-bomb, nothing. Dreadshade nerfed. Golems buffed. Basically all the skills I use. Gotta winter ailment. That one, most of the skills. Either way. Okay. What are you cooking? I just arrived. So everybody is working on a Beemaster. Beemaster. I am working on a Beemancer. A necromancer hive queen. Okay. And I just was showing everybody what it looks like. And we've determined that based upon this clip, we might be in a rough spot.
This is the queen bee. This is what it looks like. This is it doing stuff and smacking people in the face. So just a quick little clip of it. It's
Absolutely
the bubble bear.
Beautiful.
Oh, behave. Oh my gosh. It looks like hot garbage. It's not hot garbage, dude. It's gonna work. So they cater to your skills, but still have all the minion armor poop. Yes, everybody knows that. What does Aaron become? Could you run bees with poison skeletons? I mean, yes, it's a melee build. It's bee garbage. Yeah. So just so everybody's aware, when a new minion drops, the first thing I want to do is test that minion. So before I put the queen bee in like a full minion build, I want to test what the queen bee could do. So in that regards, I set up, this is a test. It's, we're going to focus on just to test what the queen bee can do. We're going to forgo not having any of the other minions and just see what this one minion can do. So we're going to basically triple shade it. We're going to give it Infernal Shade, Dread Shade, Aura of Decay. We'll Bone Curse enemies and buff its melee attacks. And we'll just throw everything at it and see what it's capable of. So it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. Based upon all the evidence, I think it'll be good. Copium? It'll work, dude. Has to work. Okay. It's the BS. Sorry, I haven't been in the loop with the LE since last season and been a while as I've been kind of grinding PoE 1, PoE 2, D4. What's the significant change coming to LE season 4? What a great question. Oh, that's a great question. That right there is what I've been waiting for. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, no. Great question. Now, it's not easy for me to just show you everything. So let me use one of my good friends that could help answer that question for you.
Welcome back, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch. Today, I'm excited to share with you what's coming in Season 4, Shattered Omens, which is launching on March 26th.
Am I allowed to pause during the video, or do I have to let it just... should I stop it so we can explain everything? No pausing. Oh, come on, guys. You already did. Little bit loud. I'm pausing it. I don't care.
This season, we're introducing a new horde-based mechanic called the Omen Windows, a shakeup to the idol system, a powerful new way to empower or ruin your items by corrupting them, and a new epic pinnacle encounter called the Fractured Prison. We're also adding 2 new skills for the Rogue, a trove of powerful new unique and set items, and an update to the Monolith of Fate with Echo Chains. And of course, as is with any other patch, many other quality of life improvements. Let's dive into what's waiting for you in Season 4, Shattered Omens. The Void's reach extends further than ever before. While journeying through Atera, you will now encounter Omen Windows, which spawn a relentless new threat from the very shadow of Oblivion. Omens are servants of Oribus, who work to overwhelm you by buffing their allies and casting dangerous spells, all while being temporarily invulnerable. To defeat the Omen and complete the encounter, you must kill the fractured enemies while remaining inside the ring. Leaving the designated area causes the countdown to begin, forcing you to fight within the confines of the Omen's sphere.
If you leave the area, it turns into a red ring. Because it turns red and it's a Never mind.
Of influence. Once you have defeated enough fractured enemies, the Omen loses its invulnerability and consumes any remaining fractured enemies, empowering it and making it susceptible to your attacks. If you succeed in killing the Omen, you will be handsomely rewarded. Drops include a new currency called Time Glass Fragments, Runes of Corruption, Corrupted Items, Omen Idols, and Idol Altars, but more on that later. Greater Omen windows can be found in the Monolith at the end of the Omen Window Echo Chain. Greater windows will spawn 2 Omens at once, along with more challenging enemies. Omen Window Echo Chains generate naturally in your Echo Web and can be inserted by completing a Greater Omen Window. Upon completing a Greater Window, a Time Glass core will form. You can shatter the core to receive a ton of additional Time Glass fragments.
Okay, Omen Windows, Greater Omen Windows. You beat a Greater Omen Window, you can shatter it, or you get to pick from one of 5 different Echo Chains.
Or spend your existing time glass fragments to generate one of 5 echo chains of your choice near your current echo. You can use these to hunt down omens or chase other priority targets. Omen windows have 5 tiers of difficulty. Increasing the tier adjusts the difficulty by altering the number of magic, rare, and champion enemies that spawn. Higher tiers also have increased chances to drop rare idol altars, as well as dropping more time glass fragments and loot. Now, let's talk about some of the new rewards and item types in more detail. You can spend your newly acquired time glass fragments by talking to Apophis, the oracle at the crossroads in the Monolith of Fate. She sells a new woven echo called Omen's Veil, crates of corrupted items, and bags of generally useful reward types. Notably, she also sells runes of corruption, which can only be acquired by purchasing them directly from her or by killing omens. The introduction of echo chains to the monolith gives players more agency over the content they enjoy the most. These are sequenced echoes that share a common mechanical theme, culminating in a formidable final challenge that offers greater risks and even greater—
Look how many echo chains are on this. By the way, kick in assets. You are watching, right? We're playing this for you. Look at all these things.
Rewards.
Okay.
There are 5 types of echo chains that spawn naturally in the monolith: Nemesis chains, high stability chains, Rift Beast chains, Omen window chains, and the Pinnacle of Chaos chains, which include a greater Omen window filled with champions. We've also added a new Weaver Tree node that causes more regular echoes to be arranged into echo chains as well, without impacting the spawn rate of special echo chains. In Season 4, players will have more freedom with how they interact with the monolith system.
This is great. The new UI, the way it's set up, very, very clean.
Players will immediately have access to all of the regular timelines, except for the 3 level 90+ timelines. To access these last 3 timelines, Elder Gaspar now requires you to seek the knowledge of Orbis. To gather this knowledge, you must complete the final 2 chapters of the current campaign or conquer any of the first 7 timelines. Completing timelines or the final 2 chapters rewards you with 1 knowledge point. However, the level 80+ timelines provide you with 2, meaning players can reach empowered timelines much faster than before by simply attempting a more difficult path. In addition, we have improved and updated the Monolith UI to make it cleaner and more readable, so the search for this knowledge is clearer. In the Echo of a World, Echo rewards have been replaced with a single chest in the center that contains the Echo-specific reward and piles of gold. These rewards now scale with the number of bonus stability thresholds you reach inside the Echo.
This is also huge. So before you exit the Echo, you have to click on the center, then you got to run to the right up the steps, click on the chest, then run back to the center, then up. So now everything is combined into this one center chest. Aaron, what did they do to imprints? Oh, they fixed them. So they fixed them so that they're more in line.
Means players can now earn more Echo-specific rewards than before. On top of that, the frequency of more powerful Echo-specific rewards, including timeline-specific rewards, now scales with Corruption. Season 4 introduces the Rune of Corruption, a double-edged crafting tool of immense potential. But be warned, once an item is corrupted, it can no longer be modified and may even become worse. It will also lose all remaining forging potential and any legendary potential or Weaver's Will, creating—
I ain't slamming all of my items Season 4. So just know, during the subathon, we aren't valing everything. So just keep that in mind. Yes, you are. What are you talking about? Yes, you are. Yes, you have to. Yep. I heard you're slamming everything. What? Oh, yeah. Supposedly 80-90% of every character's gear in the whole season used imprinted items. Which, if you are being honest, is not good for the health of the game. So you gotta, sometimes you gotta take a step back and be like, okay, if 90% of all items come from imprints, is this a good system? And, you know, every 50 subs you have to
truly amazing items comes with potentially catastrophic risks.
Now, if you guys don't know this, when you corrupt an item, it could, there's a lot of outcomes. It could change the base type of the item. You can get a corrupted affix. You can get a regular exalted T7 affix. You could brick the item. Make it unwearable. There's a lot of stuff in there.
You succumb to the Void's influence in search of power. With the introduction of corrupted items, we are also shaking up the idol system. You'll now notice a new slot above your idol inventory for what is called an idol altar. These drop when you successfully complete an Omen window encounter and fundamentally change the shape and properties of your idol grid. In addition to changing the grid layout, idol altars come empowered with refracted slots. These slots grant unique bonuses to idols placed within them. There are a variety of different idol altars for you to discover, allowing for 13 different idol grids, each with its own unique layout. Alongside idol altars, you will also earn Omen idols. These are pre-corrupted 1x3 and 3x1 idols that can roll with affixes usually reserved for larger idols. While you're normally limited to one Omen idol, idol altars can increase this limit, opening up the possibility for some incredible combinations. For those who crave a true...
Now, I've said this every time I've watched this video. I feel truly sad that 11th Hour Games put in a brand new Pinnacle boss multi-phase end game top-notch boss and did not tell anyone. I still can't believe this. Nothing in the trailer, no social posts, nothing on the Friday dev streams. This is a brand new Pinnacle boss encounter that is in between regular Aberoth and Uber Aberoth. And there is, believe it or not, a ton of people in here. I can one-shot regular Abby, and I get smoked by Uber. So now we have a new challenge.
Test of skill, we've added two new placeable woven echoes, the Omen's Veil and Fractured Prison. Inside the Omen's Veil, you will find 3 greater Omen windows humming with dark energy. You can approach these trials one by one, or, for the bravest of travelers, you can shatter all 3 windows simultaneously. If you happen to survive...
There's a couple, there's some mob density here.
The combined onslaught of all 3 active windows, you'll be rewarded with the penultimate pinnacle encounter, the Fractured Prison Woven Echo. In terms of difficulty, this encounter is positioned between Aberoth and Uber Aberoth. Once you reach a corruption threshold of 400 on any empowered timeline, you can begin to place the Fractured Prison Woven Echo.
The vision of the observer. This is the multi-phase fight.
It's a grueling gauntlet designed to test your build's strength and mastery of the Omen's mechanic. We're looking forward to seeing who can conquer this intense and epic encounter. In Season 4, we focused on the Rogue, expanding her kit with 2 new abilities, improving support for shadows, and updating the Blade Dancer tree.
Blade Storm, the new skill, looks so sick in this little example.
Blade Storm is a devastating area of effect ability that creates spinning blades at a target location. Blade Storm was previously a very popular sub-skill of Umbral Blades that we felt deserved to be its own skill entirely. Umbral Blades has gotten some cool new updates, so make sure to check those out too. But for now, let's take a look at just a few of the key nodes in Blade Storm. Alloy animation allows multiple Blade Storms to hit the same target and grant them significantly more movement speed, offering a playstyle where you can sit back and let your Blade Storms chase enemies down for you. Blade Detonation is a particularly explosive one. When 2 blades collide, they detonate in a powerful AoE boom. Next up is Shadow Rend, a powerful new skill with a slight wind-up, which creates a shadow performing a repeat of your attack.
I just had an idea. Aaron's pausing the video again. What if Judd's video came out a week early? That's basically what PoE 2 does, right? Or PoE. They have their 30-minute live stream, and then they do the Q&A, and then you get patch notes. What if they decoupled this video from the patch notes so that we got Judd's video a week early, and that, like, the video kicked off Hype Week? I'm wondering if that would be better from a marketing standpoint.
Unlike most other shadow generating abilities, Shadow Rend can be used with both melee weapons or bows. We're looking forward to seeing the creative ways players take advantage of the skill's shadow generating capabilities and strong damage output. Night's approach causes the shadows to move instead of you, while Betrayal of Flesh allows them to choose their own targets, allowing you to send shadows to assassinate enemies for you. Shadow Massacre causes existing shadows to use Shadow Cascade or Multi-Shot, and Unending Twilight grants a chance for those shadows to be resummoned, allowing them to imitate another ability. Alternatively, you can use Hidden Strength to consume your shadows to empower Shadow Rend even further. In addition to these new skills, we've also made updates to the Blade Dancer's passive tree. The flow and perfection paths have been condensed to provide more power for less investment. Nodes like Veil of the Night now also include support for throwing builds, and new nodes added to the tree include defensive options like Grit and the Apex node from Mastered Form. We've also updated the passive tree and skills for Spellblade. The new Mastery bonus grants a
I cannot be sure about this, but everybody I've seen that has been streaming and covering the game are playing Mage. It's like, wait, you're not playing Beastmaster, Necro, or Rogue? No, we're all just playing Mage. There is a lot of people excited for the Mage updates.
percentage of added melee damage on weapons as added spell damage to improve support for triggered spells as a damage source. The updated Flame Drinker and new Blade Conduit nodes in the passive tree offer new ways of recovering mana.
Mage checking in.
Incinerating Aura's new Threshold bonus allows Fire Aura to deal considerably more damage than before. We've added new ways to trigger spells. Shatter Strike can now trigger Glacier, Flame Reeve can trigger Fireball and Lightning Blast, and Mana Strike can trigger Static Orb. There are many more changes to Spellblade and Rogue skills. You'll find the full details in the patch notes. As usual, we've also implemented a wide set of balance changes and bug fixes to all classes and skills. For example, Acolytes, your skeleton archers can now permanently have cold or fire arrows.
Archers! Pow! Hey Aaron, what character is gonna be the best next season? You mean which one's gonna be the most fun? The best character next season's gonna be the Queen Bee. No, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't want to try and answer that question. No, the most broken. I don't. Probably still everything Void Knight. All right. Imagine Void Knight and Paladin got no nerfs, but they get access to corruption and idol altars. They're Sentinel's gonna eat again.
Instead of relying on a cooldown. For our Primalists, Maelstrom Tsunami is now much more powerful and gains increased area from each Maelstrom stack you have, allowing Maelstrom to be played as a hit-based build with massive area. Mages, Black Hole's cooldown can be reduced further than before and can now gain an additional charge. There's lots more, so make sure you check out the patch notes to see the full list of updates. And of course, there's new loot. We're adding 9 new powerful uniques and 15 new set items, and we've buffed many underperforming uniques. We felt it was important to continue to expand and utilize set items to create interesting playstyles and interactions. We've been hard at work on continuing to improve the feel of combat in Last Epoch. We've overhauled the majority of Primalist animations, tackling everything from idle and run animations to individual abilities. We've updated our core animation.
They have been talking about visuals and combat feel for a long time. Basically, yeah, impact feel. This is something that they have been focusing on, and this is their first attempt at it with Season 4. Don't be sleeping on
allowing
Tsunami.
us to improve the quality of individual animations. Attack recovery now blends smoothly into any follow-up actions. The Primalist now has specific idle poses for both in and out of combat, and attack and run animations have variations based on the attack and movement speed. The player character now reacts visually when taking hits. In addition to the Primalist, we've updated a significant amount of the Rogue's animations, including new bowstring animations. We plan to continue updating all of the classes in the lead up to Last Epoch Oribus. We have also added hit reactions to all enemies in the game. They will now visually react to being hit by your attacks through new additive animations.
Hey Nash, I was just talking about you. We're theory crafting a new Bee Queen build. I decided to try Phantom Grip rings. So I don't know if you've seen those before.
We've updated our audio to better prioritize sounds that will improve player feedback and hit satisfaction. This includes a small melee hit sound update for select skills. More changes are coming, but this work is the foundation for the larger changes we look to make in future updates. We've adjusted loot drop sounds to make rare drops more.
Yellow lizard tail. Look at this. They're trolling us. They put that in the trailer. By the way, they're bringing basically PoE loot filter sounds in. Everybody wants the divine sound.
Distinct. All loot is now placed into a default tier. Items with higher tiers have larger and more impressive loot beams and drop sounds. This change applies to all items, including crafting materials. These new elements are also available for players to use in their loot filters, including the ability to change the size and color of item beams. On top of that, we've added more granularity to the loot filter in general. For example, you can now have rules specifically for shards, runes, and glyphs. The max number of loot filter rules has been increased from 75 to 200. It should be even more stress-free to make valuable items for your build easy to see and hear. In addition, we've also implemented haptic vibrations for both gameplay and UI. You will now see a slider in the options menu where you can adjust the amount to your desired preference. The Chapter 7 fight of Hiorat vs. Raye is now a full 2.5D cinematic, featuring new music and new voice acting for both characters. There are plenty more quality of life improvements that you'll be able to find in the patch notes, so keep your eyes peeled. With this new season, we're launching our...
Plan on getting any supporter packs. My link is pinned at the top of Twitch. All supporter pack purchases go towards the subathon, even if you get them now. Right, meow.
Brand new set of fractured supporter packs. As always, everything included is cosmetic only and provides no additional player
Beer,
power.
have a good one.
These supporter packs are a great way to support the game's development while looking awesome in the process. Starting with the Fractured Traveler, you will get the Sinister Wraithblade's dagger and sword, the Eclipse Ascendant cloak, the Fractured Traveler title, and Champ, your very own red panda, who's ready to jump into the heat of battle with you.
Rolls.
Cosmetically, that is. Keeping with the Wraithblade aesthetic, the Fractured Templar supporter pack is here to stab fear into the hearts of your enemies. The Fractured Templar contains everything in the Fractured Traveler's supporter pack and also includes the Wraithblade's Death Leather armor set. Shrouded in smoke and adorned with the bones of your fallen enemies, you can skulk in the shadows in style. It also contains the Wraithblade's Omen Bow, the Wraithblade's Shadow Character Effect, the Wraithblade Evade, the Wraithblade's Footprints, the Wraithblade's Reaper Cloak, the Fallen Titan's Hunger Portal.
This supporter pack is so far, in my opinion, the closest EHG has ever gotten to a PoE supporter pack. Just as far as like look and style. The closest.
And the Fractured Templar title, and Edgar the Raven. Or is it a crow? Yours to decide. If you're one to see
my least favorite supporter pack, it's so weird.
Control over the powers of light and dark, then the Fractured Vanquisher is just the pack for you. The Fractured Vanquisher supporter pack contains everything in the supporter packs before it, and also includes the Eclipsed Vestments armor set. Finding balance between dark and light can be tricky, but with this beautiful duality, you need not to pick. It also contains the Eclipsed Division Axe, the Eclipse Embrace Portal, the Eclipsed Division Footprints, the Eclipsed Evade, the Eclipsed Spirit's Character Effect, the Eclipse Shawl Back Attachment, and Tai-O and Kage, the light and dark koi fish duo that complement and oppose one another. If you truly want it all, the Fractured Legends supporter pack is the best way to collect absolutely everything. Themed directly around the Shattered Omens patch, this sharp new armor set...
This hand will flip you off. It flips you the bird.
...will have you breaking those Omen windows and look incredible while doing so. Also included is the Fractal Evade, the Fractured Shard's Footprints, the Fractured Blade, and the Fractured Great Edge, the Mirror of Shards Portal, the Fractured Legends title, and Chip, your lovable little Fractured hand buddy. Our Fractured Legend tier pack includes all other Fractured supporter pack goodies. These supporter packs are only available for a limited time and can be picked up from the in-game shop or through Steam. And as always, thank you for supporting Last Epoch. Season 4 represents a significant step forward for Last Epoch, from the addition of echo chains to the very way you slot your idols. We can't wait to see how you harness the power of corruption when the update launches. On behalf of everyone at 11th Hour Games, thank you for your continued support. Also, if you love Last Epoch and the top-down action RPG genre, please check out our hiring page as we're continuing to grow our team with talented and
I'm applying. Where the hell's the link for this hiring page?
enthusiastic people, often from our own community. Link in the description below. We'll see you in Atera for Season 4, Shattered Omens, on March 26th.
You can't. Okay, what if I apply for a job, get it there? Would that get me back into CT? Thank you guys for the supporter pack purchase. Thank you. Your purchase goes towards the subathon clock. No. Okay, where the hell is he? Kicking assets. What do you think? Do they eventually release the previous supporter packs in the shop? No, they get rid of them. So they keep last one and current one. So the Weaver ones go away. The updates are promising. I like it. The more I think about the way Last Epoch actually plays, okay, I do think they did a lot here for the way the game flows, the way the end game monolith flows, the way you unlock empowered, the quality of life features around echo completion, echo chains, new pinnacle boss, new mechanic with omen windows. I've been thinking if they made this much change every season to the monolith, think about 3 seasons from now, like what that looks like. There's actually, I don't know, I feel like it was pretty promising. Okay, let me rephrase what I just said. There's a lot more in that trailer than I thought was gonna be. That's as honest as I could possibly be. From the 90-second trailer we got previously to Judd's video, it's like, oh, okay. Okay. How many years would that be? Very funny. That's very funny. Careers. What do we got? Where can I apply for? View all roles. Okay. Art. All right, I'm not very good at art. Audio. No. Engineering, game design. I can't apply for any of these. Fizz, thanks for the tier 1 sub. How long do we have to wait for each season, though? So, you do make a lot of noise. That's true. So, EHG has basically said season 4 to season 5 should be a normal cadence. And I would guess that we will get season 5 within 4 to 5 months. All right. Now, they have said, though, after season 5 is the console Orbis expansion release. And Mike has now said twice on Friday dev streams that the cadence between season 4 and season 5 should be regular. The cadence between season 5 and expansion, that could be a problem. So we don't know. I looked at the jobs yesterday and felt the same way. They are way out of my expertise. So 2029. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. A creative director, narrative and world lead. All right. Qualifications. I qualify. 5 years of narrative design or quest design roles, specifically on ARPGs, open world, and isometric ARPGs. Now, just so does creating YouTube content count as does that count? Guys, professional experience in a role that includes strategic world building and campaign mapping, specifically connecting narrative beats. Storytelling skills. Focus on character dialogue. I don't know. Iron doesn't even read the lore. Campaign. You spent years coming up with stories about how you died in the game. Aaron, you managed how many hospitals? That's world building right there. 9. They need a PR job. That's for you. Crafton. Crafton is committed to full inclusion of all qualified individuals. Look at that. See? Crafton with Crafton. I can make up a bullshit story on the fly. Does that qualify? Everybody knows that. He's only good at marketing because he's awesome at overhyping stuff. You know, I know we joke around. I actually feel like I could make a difference on the 11th Hour Games marketing team. Like, actually, like, make a difference. Not BS. Like, I feel like I could. 100%. I already said that. Okay. Bee Queen build that we are going to test. I'll get this like finalized. The Beemancer. Like actually put in all the legendaries, get the resistances good, finalize the idols. And the Beemancer test will be set. We are starting with Necromancer Skeleton Mage using Hungering Souls. And we will continue to level and work on Death Blossom Necro. But the second, literally the second I've got these 3 green items, it'll be Bee Queen testing time. So hopefully it's hopefully it doesn't take too long. Aaron, you're too busy with subathons. For once, Aaron said something true. It's not that hard when you go from having practically nothing to working with someone who really understands the market. We trust in your potential, Aaron. Thank you. Who's the mage writer for the site? It was the Curse. The Curse is no longer playing Ellie. It was Frozen Sentinel. Frozen Sentinel has joined or is affiliated with Maxroll. So right now it's me. I don't know. Brow. Someone. I don't know. IGN. It's IGN. Great. Another B tier build. Oh, come on, dude. It's so funny you bring it up. Yeah, the last 2 mage riders both didn't work out. That's okay. We roll with the punches. ChatGPT is the mage rider. No. No. Guys, if you don't know, my website, actionrpg.com. Look at this. Who's this idiot that's live right now? Oh, me and Curse Boy are live. Anyways, right now, every single night, we're staying up all damn night trying to get all 44 builds up to date. So if you don't know about actionrpg.com, we have an event calendar, tier list, build guides, leveling guides, tips and tricks, news. You click on Last Epoch. It'll bring up the wheel. You then pick on the class. So you could say Acolyte. You then pick on the mastery. You could go Necromancer. And by the way, people are like, what if I don't want to use the wheel? If you don't want to use the wheel, you could just click build guides. And then here it'll load all of them. You could click your specific class and your specific mastery. Look at that. Huh? I can't believe that worked. All right. You click on Acolyte. Click on Necromancer. I want a Warlock season. It shows you the build guides for them. Rip Acid Flask. I know. And then you'll actually have the guide. You have the end game gear. It's all our own custom artwork for the website. Ambitious gear. If you want to see the crazy stuff. Skills. All the skills. I'm so hyped for this season. Passives. All the custom art. Idols. And this is what we're working on right now. The new idol altars. Blessings. Video. Frequently asked questions. Corruption range. Loot filter. Tier list. Bam. We got all the new banners, but we're not flipping the banners until the guides are updated. And then tomorrow we are starting to work on the new tier list. So as we go through the 44 guides, what's moving up, what's moving down on the new tier list. The blessing. No fireball builds. I know. Can't say I like LE season right now. I'm still busy with Dragonkin. That's what I like to hear. Do you pay for this season? Wait, what do you mean? Pay? How many people are putting guides on your website? For last Epoch, it's me, Babbling Bike, Pixel, Aptitude, and Cursed Boy. We also did have Zam, Frozen Sentinel, and the Cursed. But Zam is currently not doing content creation. The Curse is no longer playing LE. And Frozen joined as a Max Roll affiliate. So which means he can only use Max Roll tools. So yeah. OMG, the LE guy is alive. What's up, ST? Snake GB. You might be trolling me, and that's okay. It's hard to tell. For any content creator, anywhere you read that you have to pay to play a last Epoch season, you should not follow that person anymore. You never have to. There is no pay to play for the season. Just so you know. 4 of the 6 S tier builds are Beastmaster. We're redoing it all. Don't look at the tier list yet. We're redoing it. Mr. Anonymous, thank you for the supporter pack purchase. I appreciate it. I've been using the site since it was only your builds. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we have a team page. So we've been getting more and more creators on the team page. So we got like Sladra for D4 that joined. And then we have a couple others that aren't on there yet. Why is Forge Guard in the S tier? Why is the Mastery? What do you mean? Right now it's based upon corruption. My Forged Weapons build is literally at 1300 corruption. People, it's funny, people sleep. I'm not saying Forge Guard is as good as Void Knight and Paladin. Forged Weapons is a monster. It is a monster. Forged Weapons is a monster. Forge Guard was my season 2 build that cleared everything. It's good. It's really good. My problem is Forge Guard's minions die easy. Well, they're not permanent minions. They're supposed to die easy. Yeah. Yeah, we're redoing all this. Like, obviously, Warpath and Rive and Judgment. Like, all that should be S tier. This initially was just put up based upon what the creator put for the corruption range. And I was like, no. We're actually getting rid of corruption ranges. Because that's dumb. So the corruption ranges are going away. I also just don't want, like, I'm playing Time Rot. It says 1200 corruption. Why am I not at 1200 corruption? Like, it just, we'll put the corruption range at the bottom and the corruption range at the top, but we're not going to put the corruption range on the tier list. So I was about to say that. Yeah, we're redoing the tier list tomorrow. So Anyways, website's really, I mean, it's really coming along. If you would have saw the first launch of the website February of last year to now, like we're all on new servers. Hover is fully working now. All our own custom art. We're not relying on any other website or third-party tools. Everything is done in-house by us. LE is done. Diablo 4 section is done. PoE 2 section is done. Granted, PoE 2 currently doesn't have any content, but the CMS is done. And the engineering team is currently bringing Wicked online. So no rest for the Wicked is... Wow, that's so fast. Yeah, we migrated to new servers, and then we did a full overhaul on the hover effect so that when you highlight over a item now, it's instant hover, just like you would see on any other website. It's instantaneous. And we added ambitious gear section, so now you can see if you want to go crazy. Great work. Thank you. It's so much work. It's so much work, but it's also, you know, it's fun work. Yeah, it's fun work. Guilty, thanks for the T1. Oh, hey, the Warlock icon's up in the Diablo 4 section. Yes, what? You think we forgot about that? Yeah, it's there. We hate this. See how the Sorcerer goes over the class? We literally I hate that. I don't like the naming scheme. I'm just like, okay, we'll deal with it later. Anyways, stop. Yeah. 10 months ahead of Guilty. What? Oh, for tier 1 subs. Skivom, thank you. Thanks, guys. You don't need to tell us PoE 2 has no content. We already know that. That's not what I meant. I just meant there's no builds on the site for it yet. It's created. It's actually, you know, like, I want to give credit where credit is due. I've been looking for PoE 2 creators that are willing to put their guides up on actionrpg.com. And there was one person that reached out and said he could help. Talkative Try got me like 3 creators. Talkative Try was like, hey, Aaron, if you need some PoE 2 creators for your website, I got you. I was like, dude, you are a blessing. I just, because this is all about connections and it was just, I was very happy. I was like, thank you. So anyways, yeah, as soon as we finish the LE section update for season 4, we're moving to PoE 2. I would love to see Rax's guides on your site. Isn't Rax like the CEO of Maxroll or something? Try does have a lot of PoE connections. You know, I mean, I think it's... People will be like, oh, you know, Try's a shill. I'm also an LE shill, so that's fine. We both joke about that. But just as far as like, hey, I can help, and I'm not asking for anything, and he truly helps, like, hey, man, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I asked Muffin about the Bee Queen. He said you will find out on the 26th if it's good. I mean, you can't just ask, you just can't ask EHG, hey, does the Bee Queen suck? I mean, did you really expect him to be like, yeah, it sucks? You know, I would expect that answer. You'll find out when it drops. Mr. Aaron, it's so nice to see you again. Thank you, Mr. Rubio. Thoughts on Wraith Lord in the new season? I haven't seen much balance-wise. Our Lonely King. So anything, let me say this very quickly. Anything that did not get an update will be better. Anything. So, for example, Wraith Lord did not get an update, but it now has access to the new altars. So the new idol altars means that you're going to get a significant boost to your idols. So just because of that, Wraith Lord is better. But is Wraith Lord going to be different? No, it'll be the same. What about the Golem build? Golem build will be stronger because Golem's got a buff. Aaron's Will got a buff. Hollow Fingers got a buff. Skeleton Mages got a buff. Golem's going to be broken. It's not going to be broke. Kiko, thanks for the tier 1. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go kill some stuff. What was the buff on Aaron's Will? +2 to skills. They added +2 to skills. Polka? Oh my gosh. Guys, I know this is going to be hard to hear. I am going to stop talking for a few minutes. My voice is going to disappear, and that'll be replaced with polka because of the tier 2 hype train. Enjoy. You want a different polka playlist? Deal. No, not that one. I have 81 tracks of polka. 81. They all kind of sound the same. 81. Here, I'll keep going through them until we find one that sounds different. You are a Beemaster. No, Bemancer. Mancer. Everybody knows that. All right, all these polka songs sound the same. There. Subs. The polka can't turn off till the hype train is over. Subathon started early? That's right. No, it didn't. Sabertooth boy. That's why we love you, Aaron, because of the polka. Wait, you love me or you love the polka? This fresh polka. They wanted fresh polka. Polka, obviously. Oh, brother. Guys, the coffee is gone. Uh-oh. Fresh polka. The hell is this? Lullaby polka? Does anyone know if bees will be for Necro or Beastmaster? Necro, of course. Of course, it scales with attunement. So naturally. Oh, he's playing Beastmaster again. It's not what it looks like. Is there a way to summon two Sabertooths? No, but you can make Sabertooth army if you want to take ancestral Sabertooths, like little ghost ones. And that's gonna do it. Hype train over. All right, everybody. Thank you for your donations on the level 4 hype train. Felt like subathon started early. Somebody just said something and it sparked an immediate reaction. What the hell is this?
In a land once plagued by great evil, brave heroes took up arms and triumphed against the terror. With peace restored, all was well. Until it wasn't.
Another one. Okay, music's done now. I could leave. Ski Bum, listen. You're not here only for the polka, right? It's funny. Every once in a while I get asked, Aaron, is there any ARPGs you have not played? You know, Diablo likes. And I was like, I've never played Minecraft Dungeons. And a lot of times people are saying it's good for like beginners or younger kids, but I never played it. I never played it. It's okay. I mean, yeah, it had to have been popular enough that they made a second one. Me and my son play Minecraft Dungeons. You gotta play it. You think I'd like it? Thanks, Skivam. Minecraft Dungeons is fun. My youngest and I play it. You haven't played SpongeBob either. Don't tell it. Hopefully Mr. Orange isn't here. He always says I need to play. Okay, I haven't played SpongeBob and I haven't played the Marvel one. He wants me to play that one so bad. What? Nothing, Orange. Okay. It's okay. I haven't played it yet either. All right, good. Wait, SpongeBob has an exile-like? Yes, it does. You guys haven't seen this? Uh-oh. It's, getting demonetized today. What the hell is that game called? Thank you, honey. Oh, you'll take the... She said, give me the empty cup. She put like these little cinnamon bits on the top. You see that? Oh my gosh, you're a spoiled brat. What? I'm jealous again. Guys, what? I wish I lived where people just handed me things. That's raw sugar and you're spoiled. You should marry her. I could use one too. And good morning. Guys. Did you just ring a bell? No, she heard me say that I'm out of coffee. What do I do? So she made me a fresh vanilla latte. 2 shots. Yes. Okay. Love you. He ordered wifey bucks. They're not wifey bucks. Honey, right? She said no. And I'm leaving. She just left. What the hell's the new SpongeBob game name? Yeah, dice. That's what it is. Oh my gosh. Now, you guys thought I was joking around. This is an isometric hack and slash. And I almost played it on stream.
In a faraway land of magic and mystery, a great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen.
Was that Firewall? What? Wait a second. Bro, it's got Firewall in the game. You need to stream this? What? When's this going on your website? How on earth do people play this? I heard it was more endgame than LE. Very funny, Nash. That's funny. That's funny. What's the top build? You realize if I played this game, somebody in chat would come in and say, hey, is there build guides for this game?
They alone would be able to. What is he doing?
Oh, that there's just his eager dance.
I've never seen waterbending forms like that.
Y'all got room for one more?
I'll keep watch. This place
Do not
is
clip me dancing to this trailer. I don't know why I just did that. Don't.
crawling with monsters.
Want to stab my eyes out?
The mood.
You were being a tad melodramatic, Timmy.
SpongeBob had spin to win. Did you guys see that? Sold? There it is. SpongeBob spinning right there. Too much blood and gore. Okay, listen. If it was just a joke 2-hour stream, would you guys watch me play this? Or would it be, no, dude, I'm unsubbing? Would you? 100%. Yes, yes, yes. Not a chance. Yes, I would. Yes, I already unsubbed. 100%. I'd watch that. Play it, bro. Where's the skill tree? April Fool's stream? Make it a subathon goal? Funny game. Please make it a subathon goal. I double dog dare you. I'm buying the deluxe edition right now. You're telling me somehow I sold you on this? You know you want to. I have to keep what brain cells I have left. You already sold me on it, Aaron. It's on sale right now. Let me see if I get this straight. We watched this trailer as a joke. 3 people in the last 30 seconds said, I went to the Steam page and it's currently on sale. And a couple people said, I'm buying it. I don't know if they're joking around. I totally didn't clip you dancing. What? There's a 0% chance I'm playing anything but SpongeBob. You started it. What? I wouldn't buy that for $1. You need to play it. I'm not joking. I'm seriously considering buying it. When I win the giveaway, I want this as the key. So let me see if I get this straight. You guys would rather have me play this than this. And don't say, can you go back to the SpongeBob game? Don't. You're going to piss me off. Don't even say it. Yes, of course. Yep. Well, duh. I'm a goofy goober. Well, you could play that now. Wasn't there more trailer? SpongeBob's greater than Grim Dawn. It looks good. I wish listed it. Oh my gosh. Question, I remember a weird Warlock build where you put every curse imaginable and blue enemies with Infernal Shade. With Infernal Shade? The Infernal Shade Warlock. Blowing up enemies. Back to the game with better graphics. I don't know. From a graphics standpoint, that's tough. What do you guys think? Last Epoch. It's like the eye doctor. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. You guys get it? It's you guys don't get it. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ellie wins, but it's very close.
A tad melodramatic, Timmy.
That should be a blurb. 1, 2. Okay, enough. There. You saw it, Autobot. We're done looking at it. Oh, it's a D3 unicorn level. The whole game is the D3 unicorn level? The whole game? Which one can you see better? Oh man, you're gonna go blind playing one of them. Great, it looks terrible. So you want to try it? Autobot, don't lie. If I gave you that game for free, you'd at least install it. I mean, come on. You'll try anything once, I think. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. And I'll complain the whole time. The whole time I'll complain. All right, you guys want to see what I'm working with? Let me show you something. Bum, bum, bum. That one is bad. Booyah. I need to work on my lightning retaliation wolves. Okay. But my current Beastmaster for my seasonal character is Sabretooth. Mage is looking pretty spicy. Here we go. Let me guess. Moxie's gonna play a Rune Master Lightning Blast or something. Look at this. Sabretooth Kitty. Ready? Ooh. That's your big boy right there. Punch him, bite him. You know you're doing good when the training dummy starts to die. Holy smokes. Mage looking pretty spicy. I haven't decided yet. Probably some buff spells. There you go. Moxie, I want to know when you're going to take a small break from Crimson Desert and with your awesome community and your awesome influence, go through some patch notes and last Epoch stuff on stream. Soon. Do it. Definitely going to be a minion necro next season. That's what I'm playing. But now I got a weird little bet with Babbling Bike that my lightning retaliation wolves will beat his bleed hammers, which I really put myself at a disadvantage for sure. For sure. When's the subathon for Nicktoons? Okay, we're past Nicktoons at this point, okay? We're past it, dude. We just can't talk about Nicktoons all the time. It's going to be real hectic for me because Borderlands 4's new class and expansion is a few hours after LE. Dude, I totally forgot. We were talking about that. We were talking about competition for the end of March. And obviously, Crimson Desert. And then someone brought up Borderlands 4 expansion. And I was like, oh, that sucks. We're going to lose Moxie for this season. Which, by the way, I understand. Yeah. You can't call the bee thing a necromancer build. Okay. Everybody. If I make this build a bee-focused build and we are using a necromancer, can I call it a necromancer? What do you think? I think I could call it. I'm using necro, and I'm using all necro skills. Yes, Bamster says I can't. Yeah, it's a Beemancer. That's what I call it, a Beemancer. Kaiser says nope. If I didn't know that the expansion was the same day as the new season launch. Didn't know? Yeah. Beacromancer? It's a Beemancer. Beemancers are all the buzz. Or the 1 hour of trying and he'll make a Primalist. No. Throw in SpongeBob and it's a deal. They ain't dead. If they are skeleton bees, yes. Aaron, why not summon bees with idols? Oh boy. Okay. So just to be clear, bees are terrible. So, and I'm not saying that to like joke around. Last season we did mass bees. I don't know how much time I spent on bees. They are effing horrible. They're terrible. I fully decked out as much minion base, as much minion melee, and went mass bees. And they went up to the training. They went up to the training dummy and did this. And it was like 300. I was like, they are horrible. They're horrible. I was like, if we had 1,000 bees, they would still be horrible. Anyways, nevertheless, I could see if you blew up the bees, maybe you could do some kind of like exploding bee build. That could work, like you're sacrificing them. But the bees actually doing the damage are terrible. So, will the bee horrible? Oh gosh. But the bee queen. So this is where Trent is saying this build is fully decked out around the testing of the hive queen, of the bee queen. So what we've done, if we've looked at bee explosion, the scratch ability, and we're trying to see what we can do making basic. It's basically Cocaine Bear. I mean, it really is Cocaine Bear is what we're trying to remake, but in Necromancer with a bee. But it'll be terrible. Not terrible. I don't know why I said it won't be terrible. It just will be not good. But good, but fun. You guys know what I mean.
I'm so excited to play this.
This is what we are building into.
Center on screen. Where's center on screen?
This is what we are building into.
This just works. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the big bee. This is the queen bee. This is what it looks like. This is it.
Now to be clear, it's so bad. Get out of here. It's a bear. It is literally the bee wears, the werebear bees. It is a 4-armed bear that has Tinkerbell wings. So I don't care about the little bees. Beware. Yeah, I call them bewares. I said that they screwed up on the naming. It's a werebear and a bee. It should be called a beware. They didn't take that idea. Anyways, We are trying to make a Beemancer, Necromancer, triple shaded, single. I don't know. It'll be terrible. But this is the plan. But it'll lack attunement. It won't matter. Attunement is just going to stack its 4% damage, and we're not getting a big bonus off of it unless you're using T-Rex. So, I mean, just for the people curious. So we're building into that. And what we're going to do is we're going to take Dread Shade and give it an additional 90% multiplicative, another 12 base. We're going to give it 60% attack speed and boost its critical strike. We're going to give it Infernal Shade to further boost its attack speed up to 50%. We're going to give it Aura of Decay, give it another 75% multiplicative, and try and shred enemies' armor. We're going to use Bone Curse that'll be auto-triggered through Transplant, and ultimately see what the bee can do. So, you know, and again, I'm not saying this is like a full-blown build guide because it's not, but this is what we're going to use to test it. So how many possible damage multipliers and base damage can we give this queen bee? And if we have decent end game gear and we give it all of this, we'll see what it can do. So oh, stupid. There. It is beautiful. It's going to be so bad. It is not going to be bad. It's going to be awesome. Now, we were laughing that of... This is like such a last Epoch thing to do. I don't know why. It just makes me laugh. So... Oh. I was getting ready for guests. It's such a last Epoch thing to do. This is your bear. Okay, follow me for a second. So this is your bear. This big hulking.
This is the queen bee. This is what it looks like. Bee. This is.
It's got 4 freaking arms. It's tearing people up. What would you label its attack? What does the queen bee attack with? It scratches you. It's the boop. Boop. It's scratch. Scratch is the descriptive word. That is the name of its attack. It's a back scratcher. Bad can be awesome too. I watch plenty of movies that are bad. They should have called it the tickle attack. I was watching a movie the other night, and my kids and wife said it was terrible. They're like, Dad, how can you watch this? And I told them they don't know good cinema. They don't understand what good looks like. What movie was I watching the other night? Good Burger. You guys have never heard of Good Burger. They're like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen. I was like, don't ever say that again. I was watching it. Lose what? Welcome to Good Burger. Here Quite honestly, you would likely be better off buffing the T-Rex. Those numbers look so horrible. I mean, it is pretty stupid. Welcome to Good Burger. That's a bad movie. I'm 36 and I missed the 90s movie. Good Burger rocks. Yeah, I watch Good Burger. You're saying Bamster, since it's a B movie, I do. Telling your wife she doesn't know what good looks like is kind of a cell phone. That's not what I meant. Now, since we're chatting about this, the idea immediately for the Queen Bee was actually this ability. So EHG didn't talk about that the Queen Bee does have an ability, all right? Follow me for a second. It's a bee explosion. And it has 150 base, it's considered a hit, and 700 effectiveness. It also scales with spell and intelligence. So under Necromancer, obviously you have a ton of intelligence. Now the problem with this is that this Queen Bee explosion has a 14-second cooldown. So we went to the build planner, we took 5 idols for minion cooldown, and then we boost those minion cooldown with Reliquary's Nest, and we think maybe we could get that 14-second cooldown down to 4 seconds, which 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, boom, maybe there's something there. You see this little square right here, Bemancer? I'm wondering if that's area. I'm wondering if this is supposed to, because where's the area tag? This has to be an area skill. Something didn't translate right. There's another tag. I'm guessing it's area. I'm guessing it's area. And we were thinking that does the bee work in Primalist, Druid, or Beastmaster? Any. You could use any. You could use any. Still catching the bugs. Yeah, I'm sure it's area. You could use any. It's not class locked. I'm stealing your idol setup and trying it on bear. Don't do that. You can't do that. Nevertheless, this was the idea. And we thought that the bee explosion would literally be the meteor from Source, but the B tier. If you guys don't know, there's a bee meteor. It literally like drops a hive from the sky. And we're like, holy crap, last Epoch is going to have a bee explosion, and they're going to modify the cosmetic from meteor, and the damn bee queen is going to drop hive meteors. Because it's literally an already made asset in the game. And we're going to have a bee queen that's running around scratching enemies, dropping hives from the sky. So that's how we initially started building this. Now, we came to realize that that's not. It's not what it is. The bee queen makes this little circle. It makes it's befuddling. It's like it should be hex shaped. It makes I'll just let you watch it.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is the big bee. This is the queen bee. This is what it looks like.
That was it. Did you guys see it? It's like it made a circle and then a little explosion.
On screen. Where's center on screen? There's center on screen. Let's see if this just works. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the big bee. This is the queen bee. This is what
That's it. There it is. I can't spec into that. Is everyone finished with Dragonkin already? So it's hard. I actually made a Dragonkin video yesterday. I can't believe it. I made a Dragonkin video yesterday. I logged in yesterday and played a little bit as well, but it's hard. Like launching March 16th, there's just so much going on. I literally streamed it one day. I flew to Vegas, came back from Vegas into Hype Week for last Epoch and patch notes. It's hard. And I played Dragonkin today, too. I also logged in and kicked out the bottom 10 people from our multiplayer server. Yeah, it's a lot going on. But I think because me and Bemancer are kind of working on this on the side, too. What he is saying is that ability blows, or probably blows. So instead of worrying about minion cooldown recovery, We could stack minion melee. We could take just overall flat life, and then you could dump Reliquary's Nest, get an additional 2 to skills, stack attributes with T-Rex. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yes, there is. Warframe, Last Epoch, Borderlands, Crimson Desert. How early can you get that set? What a great question. It is... the body armor's 38. The weapon is 42. And the offhand is 40. 42. Level 42. It's so bad. Naked, it's not that bad, dude. It's not that bad. Stop saying it's bad. It's great. Wait, is it bad? It's pretty bad, dude. Now, I made this video yesterday. I'm all over the place right now. I apologize. I made this video yesterday because I don't care what anybody says. To me, this is pretty impressive. You do not see a game build 7 mountains. I don't care if it's only like small amount. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. Every single day that Dragonkin has launched, there's more players playing. Every single day. If you go back 1 month, they could not get 100 players. Think about that. 11 months into early access, they cannot get 100 players. The peak was 300. Yeah, that was really bad. Aaron will force people to play Dragonkin. By the way, and I know, you know, it's still not a lot. People always think that the concurrent number is the sales. Wait, so does that mean that Dragonkin only sold 3,700 copies? No. Just 3,700 people played the game at the same time for the online client. So this doesn't include console. It doesn't include offline. But normally you can almost 10x this number from game sales. So, I mean, the point I'm trying to make is they're growing. That's good. It's good. The launch timing is rough, bro. It's so rough. I love the little bit I played. I know. I think about Dragonkin launching into like mid-April. Would there be enough room there before the D4 expansion to get all the bigwigs to play? I think they should have waited a month. I submitted 2 different like feedback forums to them to, you guys should push it 3 weeks, like mid-March. Mid-March is literally the worst time probably in the entire year you could launch it. And they just said with console launch, we can't move it. So nevertheless, it has grown 7 days in a row. So the word is spreading. It grew by 500 players yesterday. Okay. And that's only online, and that's not console. Bamster, I can't stack attunement on a necromancer. Right? Can't do that. It's insanity. Yes, you can. All right, but I don't want to. And Aaron is insane. You know what we could do? What about this? What if we went attunement? Isn't there can I flip attunement to not gonna work here anymore? What's it? Apathy. 2% increased mana regen. Oh, no, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. I definitely don't want apathy. How do you know the trigger ability uses your tree or not? It'll say it. It'll say it. So, for example, on here for Summon Skeletal Mage, you come right here. Effects within Hungering Soul skill tree are based on your minion counts or mana. Oh, no, that's not where it says it. Oh. Death Knights cast Hungering Souls using your Hungering Soul skill tree. It states it. Leave Queen Bee in the meme box where it belongs. Now you sound like... Never mind. Okay. Attunement stacking. What's int? Why can't I just stack intelligence for the physical penetration? Well, Aaron, your whole build's a B, and B gets... You're right. Stupid attunement. I can stack stupid attunement. Luz, what are you up to today? Tech, get out? No, Tech is locked up right now. He is not allowed to move. Everybody knows that. Will there be a subathon? A subathon? No subathon. It's going to be the subathon that never ends. Yes, of course there's a subathon. Yep, subathon from one season to the next. Why not? It's fun. All right, Blazer, yes, there's a subathon. No, it is not happening right now. And no, we don't go. Subathon starts in 92 hours. And I'm not saying the subathon starts with 92 hours. Nice try. Show us the goals list. The goals list are typed out. It's being made into the visual. So like the actual visual printout. I can't believe I just said printout. The visual's not done yet. You gotta wait. You gotta be surprised. Don't you want to be surprised? You never know what the Nexus store purchase is. Oh, geez. All right. T-Rex. Where are we at? Bamster. I just feel like maybe this would be better as a Beastmaster. He's going to be like, yeah, no crap. Damn it. Of course it would be. Don't start, dude. Of course. Duh. Yeah, no crap. Make it a Sentinel. You're funny, bro. You started on Necro. I know. So let me get this straight. Let me just get this straight. Aaron, you're going to play bees on Necromancer. Yes. Knowing that bees scale with attunement. Yes. And you're going to stack attunement on your Necromancer, knowing that your character is not going to benefit from anything from attunement. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. That's correct. And you're going to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different Beastmaster items. Yes. Yes. Correct. I'm glad we understand. That's why you shouldn't follow his builds. No, that's why you should. You're looking at it backwards. See? Still getting decent int from the passive tree. That's right. Next, Michael on Twitch is going to tell me to use red rings. Oh, brother. Okay. You are going away. The planner already has the new talents. You could use red rings. Oh, brother. You can't even get the percent to attunement modifiers as well. Yes, of course. You can't. Everybody knows that. Ward decay. Attunement. Dun, dun, dun. You're going to try and kill Uber with Uber Abby? Then flame everybody with the V build? That's the plan. We're going to kill everything. Everybody knows that. We're going to kill the new vision of the observer. Whatever the hell his name is. We need a sealed B. Oh, it's a prefix. Interesting. We could go double attunement. Oh, man, that will be a tough... Technically, that would work. This is so stupid. All right. You're going to go scratch people. That's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. Will the shield throw build be updated before season 4 on the website? Yeah, right now we're going through actionrpg.com and we are actively updating all 44 build guides on the website. Now, to be clear, we don't use offline mode and we do not hack the game files, which means we are not going to use any of those strategies to update the builds. What we are doing right now is we are going through every passive tree, every skill tree, and all the gear, and ensuring that everything is up to date for season 4, including adding the new idol altars. So obviously right now we can't test the idol altars, which means that we do have to use a little bit of, you know, just knowledge to see which one we think is the best. Actually, I could just show you a completed one. We can go to Primalist, Beastmaster. I don't know why everything's on Beastmaster. Don't even ask. But you'll see here you'll see the new label at the top for the new banners. And then if you come down here, we have completely redone the idol altar sections. So it'll show you the idols we recommend and the idol altar. So this would be an example of a build where the passives, the skills, and the gear has all been redone and the idols have been updated for it. But we're not going to do any like full build changes until they're done. So like here, we have switched out Evolution's End. And right now we are thinking Ominous is going to be a great amulet. This action RPG, we only play minions on the site. No. But yeah, it's a lot of work. But we'll get through it. That's why you don't see tech anywhere. All right. So in this case, we no longer care about minion cooldown recovery. We can take double life. Double life. Tech's in the mines. That's right. Guys, you're going to be proud of me. I did a really good dad thing. You guys are going to love this. I've been struggling to get my younger kids to watch Lord of the Rings. Okay? It was my birthday on March 19th. My kids asked me what I wanted, and I said, I want you to sit down with me and watch Lord of the Rings without your electronics. No phones, no tablets. You sit there with your eyes opened and watch Lord of the Rings. We get halfway through the first movie. And they say, Dad, we should have listened to you. Can we start them over on the extended editions? Huge W. Oh my. Yep. That's big right there. That's a win. You're a good father. Extended. Exatheus. Yeah. W. Mm-hmm. Yep. They're 4 hours long. That's parent of the year right there. I was like, I don't need any gifts. I just want to spend time with you guys watching one of my favorite movies. Just hanging out. Damn. Yep. That's actually awesome, right? Yeah, I was happy. If anything, my daughter will get bored. I mean, I did have to, we made popcorn. I said, let's, we had drinks. Well, not drinks sounds like we were all getting drunk. We were like hot chocolate and popcorn. And yeah, we just turned it into a fun dad's birthday. Yeah, it was great. I'm still trying to get my youngest into Lord of the Rings. I already converted the oldest one a few years ago. There you go. Yeah, soft drinks. There you go. That's like 12 hours of movie. That's right. Getting drunk, W. I'm playing as a Beastmaster. Maxed out my build. We'll run around with 81 bees plus the bee queen, and then 2 bee pets on top of that. It's going to be funny to see. I like what you're doing there. I like that. Now, Chili on YouTube. I don't know if you knew this, but if the bee build isn't going to be strong, you're not allowed to play it. So I don't know if you've heard that yet. We can't play fun builds. They have to be S tier meta progression. So if you do plan on having fun with that, you're going to have to update your build. So yep, no fun allowed, meta only. Correct. So you will have to come up with something new before Thursday. So I don't know if you knew that. You're gonna have to dial it back some. That's right. Yep. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna have to change my entire play style. Yep. That's right. Can you do something that skips the waiting time? No. If you can't kill Uber Abbey, it's trash. Exactly. When did he get kicked in the helmet? Who, big guy? Or me? As a dad, you must pause it and stop to explain the Vigo actually fractured his foot in real life when he kicked the helmet. I got to watch all the Transformers movies. We already done that. Is there a season 4 treasure hunt? Yes, I'm supposed to drop that video today. Wait, I forgot about that video. He yells out, it's very realistic. Yes, there is a season 4 treasure hunt. It is a very different treasure hunt. I can't drop the video because I haven't. You got to hit the record button and then you got to talk into the video. Well, behave. Oh no, I'm not recording it now. You're no way. No. Do it. No, I'm not recording it now. No. Nice try. Nice try. Damn, that sucks. Moxie came back by here. And he's like, oh yeah, Borderlands launches same day. It's going to be tough. That sucks. All right. With this build, we're at 108 attunement. Strength 18, int 61, vitality 39. Not terrible. Minion melee crit at 53. That with the, well, I guess that with Dreadshade, it's probably almost a guaranteed crit. If I don't take this node. I'll have to test that. So the Bee Queen will have 677% increased. You know what's going to struggle? We need base damage. Base damage. We don't have that. We're for sure going to have to flip this damn mace. Okay, hold on. Go away, stupid mace. All right, get out of here. One-handed mace. Where is Guilty? I don't know. He said he's got stuff to do today. Melee damage for summon bees. That's interesting. Wait. Yeah, it's 24. 24. It's not enough. Okay, so realistically, you would want a mace. Seal the affix. We'll go tier 2. We got lucky. Suffix. Uh-oh. Do maces not have a suffix for base minion? Of course they don't. Oh my gosh. So you just have to use the set weapon. Oh man. Why would they put it on a mace? I have no idea. What? That's why I would not have removed the huge idols. The enhancements give melee minion damage. Because they don't want 200 bees to have flat damage and be useful. This keeps getting better and better. Okay. Hold on, I need to think about this. Okay, take a deep breath. Where can you get flat minion melee on a necromancer without the weapon? Rings? What ring? Rings? And the crit chance goes bad. Trying to defend you this time, Aaron. I appreciate that. Blood something. The A-bomb drop. Oh yeah, you could get yeah. Ring the red ribbon. Ribbons of blood. Ribbons of blood. 7. You could get 7. OP? Oh, man. All right. I don't know minion items. Okay, hold on. You have to take base everywhere you could get it. You don't have a chance in hell of doing anything without base. All your multiplicative, everything comes off. You need to have at least some kind of base. Then you can get base on these idols. Meanwhile, I'm going to do 500,000 per fire aura stack and 2 million with frostbite. Yeah, but it's not your own build, so it doesn't count. All right. Do this. Okay, so that's 10, 20, 34, 58. I mean, 58. This guy, no respect. I knew that would get him all fired up. That says minion bow on it. Wait, what did it say? Oh, it does say minion. That's just a, it's not minion bow. That's a typo, dude. It's not minion bow. God, please don't be minion bow. All right. It's still not a lot. Okay, in here, even though it's necrotic, that's 12 base. No, I don't think there's anything in here. There's another 10. There's another 10. We're at like 68. Oh, gosh. Oh, we don't need any of those. Just take all the minion fire and necrotic. You have a search bar. I'm memorizing it. If you want a lot of base damage, you got to use the primordial set ring. Go lots of sets. Okay. Where does this put us to? Ugh. Lowers the crit chance. Yeah, it kills the crit chance. Let's see. Health, minion leech, minion melee. Minions cannot be crit. Aaron's eyes are the search bar. That's right. I can't do shark head right now. We're not even in the game. We're not even in the game. Okay, for sure on skills, we're going to have to drop that. There's a Weaver enchantment for ornate and huge idols. But getting T7 Weaver affixes, that's easy. Ra, thanks for the supporter pack. Did anyone tell EHG there is 7 days in a week? We already owed a few more hype week items. They showed us the bees, dude. They showed us the bees. This thing is going to be meta max. I just coined that term. What you're about to see is max meta. Look at this.
The queen bee is what it looks like. This is the queen bee. This is what it looks like. This is it. Doing stuff and smacking people in the face.
I feel like those enemies aren't dying very fast.
It's the bubble bear.
Beautiful.
All right, is it just me or are those things doing 50 damage? That doesn't say. I think one of them hit for 3 digits. Hold on a second. I think it hit for 100.
This is it. Doing stuff and smacking people in the face. So just a quick little clip of it. It's the bubble bear.
Beautiful.
Does that say it's at 1100 corruption? No, that's their no. That's their in-game. That's them playing right there. Guys, thanks for the supporter pack purchases. The queen bee is hitting for 120 and the normal bees are hitting for 30. Yeah, but that scratch could give him an infection. Okay, good. EHG showing builds at real corruption would be shocking. You think 1100 corruption's real corruption? All right. Point being, looking at this, it looks like this will be the new meta. So I don't want to overhype, but the way the aggressive stance, it looks like nothing we've seen before. It's meta-ish. Bees might end up doing more with the bleed and poison hits. Don't say stuff like that. Don't say that. 1 second, everyone. It's a bear. It's not a bear. We're not just trying to recreate Cocaine Bear. All right? This thing sucks. Okay. He's ordering another coffee. I haven't even had a sip of this one. Okay. Now what? If you're rocking an OP class this season, I'm going to rip on you. I'm playing a non-Beastmaster Hive Queen. 100 bees, 60 chance on ailment, cocaine, bee speed, could be good. The problem I've seen with bees is they do no damage and they die to 1 hit, which is fine. I mean, if you're talking about like a Zergling style army, that's fine. But I've never been able to scale bees. That's why I'm focused more on like kind of like a Wraith Lord style. Wraith Lord makes wraiths, but nobody gives a crap about the wraiths. All you care about is the Wraith Lord. I'm taking that same approach, but with the queen bee. A solo minion build, you'd say. It's not solo minion build. This is just a way of testing the damage for it, dude. That's what it is. So it's just Wraiths. Guys, it isn't Wraith Lord. This is Queen Bee. The Wraith Lord is good and it shoots. I don't mean good. I don't mean good. That didn't come across right. Oh, sure. Wow, he's just droning on. You know what's crazy? The Queen, Wraith Lord. You got to remember, Wraith Lord gets to use the Wraith tree. So all of the attack speed, multiplicative damage, base damage, crit chance, crit multiplier, Wraith Lord gets this tree. Queen Bee does not get a tree. So it's just a terrible minion without a tree. I don't mean terrible. I don't know why I said terrible. It's an interesting addition with a lot of good scaling stuff. So it's wait, what? Yeah, but the bees you get to auto summon. That's true. Yeah, that's true. All right, Bamster, what am I missing? Frogs didn't have a tree, but they worked well. So frogs are very different. You got to remember that frogs had built-in scalers. So attunement, int, dex. They got crazy multiplicative damage based upon affixes. The Queen Bee. They made the Queen Bee where it does do 10% more damage, and it gets 4% increased per attunement. So it scratches stuff. Yes. Clearly a build for a necromancer. Now you're pissing me. Now I was here naked. You just took me to here. All right? I was here. I'm now here. You don't want to see me up here. All right? Necro is how you're supposed to play the bee. Okay? So don't. What class scales with attunement? Okay, Rod, you don't jump in too. You don't. Queen Bee's whole thing is giving normal bees frenzy and haste. We're almost there, boys. He's about to flip the desk. Now, we got confirmation, luck demon, that it also gives itself frenzy and haste.
You are ugly when you're angry.
No, don't get hasty now. Are you going to use boots with fire aura? Yeah, I've already made an updated fire necromancer using Aura of Decay. You know, the T-Rex can give frenzy to all minions. Yes, that's why I didn't pick T-Rex at first. I went Reliquary's Nest. What we're doing is we are using the T-Rex to try to recreate frogs by stacking attributes for the T-Rex, and then the T-Rex gives those attributes to the bees. It's like you guys don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, that makes sense. Nobody knows that. It's a Frankenstein. You could have said go with the set ring and then use a real weapon, but then you lose T-Rex. Oh. If we dump T-Rex, then we no longer stack attunement. Oh my, this build is terrible. No, I mean, it's not terrible. Go set ring. Then you could use a real weapon. He's throwing his hands around. I'm not. Okay, hear me out. A minion build without bees. I've already got that. We've already got that. Season starter is ready to go. I'm ready to go. Dun, 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 dun. Minion, 100% crit strike. It will be 100%. It just doesn't show the skill. 127 base, which will also be higher. 1100. 33 to necrotic. And a F ton of multiplicative damage with our necrotic mortar, hungering souls, necromancer. Now, before anybody says anything, yeah, Aaron, that looks like a proper necromancer build. Now, this is a real build. Naked, this is a real build too. This is a real build. They're all real. They're all real. No, it is not. They're all real. Odin, that's not funny, dude. He's just messing around. Don't listen when he says that. This build, if we can actually build this gearing, is going to kick assets for sure. Have you seen that you can get the Avalanche proc you wanted from the Halvar set from the new idle stuff? No. It still has a 1 second cooldown, or trigger once per second. Maybe 2 assets this time. Kicking assets like my name. That's right. No. The idols is 3 per second. Ares, I give you permission, not that anybody would care. Send me what you're talking about on Discord. Now imagine this. What if you corrupted an item and got the set item affixes so you could use Aaron's will? That was the first. So the first B set I made, I literally used the green ring, dumped the body armor, put on Aaron's will, and went golems with bees. Because the idea was we're going to make a 4 horsemen. 3 golems and the bee queen. That was my first necromancer B set. But then I was like, no. I want to see how good or bad the bee queen is. So I'm going to build it like a wraith lord, because it'll be hard to tell, what's doing everything. So I'd rather go just to see if the bee queen can turn into a damage dealer, right? Single golem retaliation, single archmage, single A-bomb, single wraith lord. Can the bee queen actually do damage, or is it terrible? We're going to find out. We're literally giving it basically triple shade. Dread shade, Aura of Decay, and Infernal shade. We'll buff its base damage from Transplant. We'll hit enemies with Bone Curse. And we're going to take every base damage, multiplicative and increased I could find. And see if the queen bee that's really a Goro werebear can do anything. We'll see. Aaron, you gonna make a Black Hole Meteor Frostclaw Mage build? Maybe. Yes, honey. It'll... Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? I don't know why I started. Don't clip that. I just don't clip that. My ears. All right, I need to take a second break from this. All right, let's go to the game. Please don't do that again. What? Oh, God, please stop. What did I do now? Warlock? They're not still in the game, are they? Let's go to 1100 corruption saber tooth. Did warlocks get any buffs this season? Yes, they were allowed to stay in the game, and they added idol altars for them. So, yes. Time to get some positive inducing polka music. Polka. Basically, Forge Guard. People were expecting Forge Guard, Warlock, and Shaman to get a little love. They're on next season's list. So I may suggest something then. After playing 27 slightly different builds for Beastmaster and Necromancer, you try building a Void Sorcerer. I did that already. I tried to make a Volcanic Orb Void Sorcerer. I did that. We did that. We did it. I will say something that I think, some people will appreciate. I do think that this season of Last Epoch is going to bring some variety to builds. Instead of the same, here's the same 12 builds, I think we're going to get a lot of new stuff. Like Righteous Fire should fully be rolling. Volcanic Orb should be rolling. Black Hole. There's going to be a lot of new stuff. Righteous Fire. Yeah, they did a huge buff to Fire Aura. So a lot of people don't know that Fire Aura is actually... like Righteous Fire style has already been in the game. Literally, if you go back to season 2, I have a Righteous Fire Rune Master, which is hilarious because Pox from PoE literally made that build and was like, hey, credit to Action RPG for giving me this idea. Because obviously, he's got to play Righteous Fire. But it'll actually should scale and do a lot more damage now. $1,100 corruption, Sabertooth. Very nice. Is there any pre-planning / prep I should be doing for the up-and-coming season? I mean, I can't answer that question for you. We watched the video, so you know what's coming. If you want to read through the patch notes, you can. I'm sure there'll be tons of season starters, and you could do this or that, and... Wait, there's a video about the new season? You haven't seen it yet? Black Hole procking Meteor, procking Frostclaw, procking Elemental Nova, procking Ice Barrage. That's what I like to hear right there. Practice campaign runs so you could do it in under 2 hours. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No. Aaron personally played it for me. I feel bad now. I know. Yeah. It's okay. I wanted to play the trailer anyways, and you gave me an excuse to do it, so it was perfect. See? Listen, guys. If you come here March 26th for the season start, you're going to see some serious stuff. Polka. Got a little skit. Maybe a little dress up. A little cosplay. You're not going to see any speed running, though. So if you just want to hear, like, loud music and running past enemies, this will for sure be the wrong channel. Did Aaron say polka? Yes. When this baby hits 88, oh, big guy caught it. Hopefully not the Bee Queen Necro. So here's the thing with the Bee Queen. The second, literally minute 1, I have the 3-piece Bee Queen set. Please believe that is getting put on my Necromancer. I got to see this thing running around. Come on. Doesn't mean we're going to spend a ton of time on it, but I'm for sure going to test it. What about Sharkhead? Well, of course, Sharkhead 2. Everybody knows that. We're literally fighting the Bee Queen right now. It's just the damn bee enemies. There's a Nihilist in here. See, I love it. Sealed tier 7. Increased stun chance. Oh, brother. 3 LP fighters chance. No. Nihilists. All right. Do I need to take time off work for the subathon? No. No. Wings shouldn't be 150,000 channel points. Make it harder. Make it hard to make you wear them all subathon. Hello, what build is this? This is my 1200 corruption Sabertooth build. Sabertooth, last Epoch, Primalist, Beastmaster. Look at those new banners. Look at that. Shattered Omens ready? Now, guys, don't say, oh, look. He updated the Beastmaster ones first. Don't. Now, we did start with Beastmaster, but not for that reason. We just knew that there was minimal changes. So, Myers, what's up? Guys, that's not what it looks like. Sub 100 hours. Yeah, this is the Sabertooth build. Yes. Guys, it's not what it looks like. Here, I'll link it to you. Impossible. Subathon and season starts in 91 hours. It's never been this close to season 4. You're right. And right now it's closer. And now it's closer. Oh, the clock keeps ticking. Oh, gosh. What? Aaron, thank you for updating all the Beastmaster stuff first for us Beastmasters like you. Oh, brother. Beastmaster was just honestly the easiest to update. We dumped Evolution's End. This is my 3LP Evolution's End. This is that one I found like day 1, which is going to be useless. We basically flipped Evolution's End for Ominous to maintain 2 to skills, and then we updated all the idols. It was very easy. Displaying how time works for the win. Are we there yet? No. It's not just a subathon, it's the never-ending subathon. You guys, this subathon is not going to be a crazy event. You guys know that, right? It's just going to be a regular 7 to 9 days, hang out, have some fun. Like, that's it. Oh, this is going to be a rough one. I can tell. No! Dun, dun, dun. No. Get in there, Sabretooth. Let's see what's happening here. All right. Based upon everybody's knowledge of my subathon events, based upon knowing what's coming season 4, how long will this subathon event last for? What are you guys thinking now? You must have a good idea at this point. 700 days. At least a month? You think 1 month? 42 days, 6, 7 days, at least a month. Aaron, what do you think will be the most fun Beastmaster build for season 4? Well, I don't want to sit here and just, you know, show my favoritism. Why is page 2? Oh, it was loading. Dun, 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 dun. Lightning Retaliation Wolves. I have to do better than Babbling Bike's damn Bleed Hammer build, which probably won't happen. This build is going to kick assets. Wow. I don't know why. Wow. Also, Tempest Maw got a big buff, and the sprites that it summons got a buff. Wait a second, Aaron. You're telling me the only buff it got are sprites? Yes. But the wolf tree is going to work. So we got the new wolf tree. It's going to last as long as people throw money at it. Well, obviously. Thanks, guys, for the Blurp supporter pack. Uncle John, what up? Let's see, what the hell's Uncle John playing right now? Oh, are you playing Crimson? Welcome, Raiders. Hello. It's science. Bro. It's science, bro. Everybody knows that. Shout out to the uncle. Here, we can just go look. What is he playing? Crimson Desert and Path of Exile. There we go. Still waiting for last Epoch. When are you going to start putting your season starter together? Welcome, everybody, from Uncle John's stream. Hello. It's science, bro. You guys want to see how strong Sabretooth is? This is the kind of stuff where, like, we have been trying to tell 11th hour games for a long time. Nobody really talks about Sabretooth, truth be told. They talk about squirrels. They talk about bear. Look at the damage on Sabretooth. You could kill the training dummy. I'm not saying it's up with EQ. It's a freaking monster. But can it kill the new boss? Oh, brother. I don't know. Aaron, I took out a 401k loan. So now I'm as rich as Farva? Oh my gosh. Farva? Ugh. I want to try Paladin. Do we have any new good one? A new good Paladin? Paladin. Sentinel did not get a big update. That cat is not kidding around. No, I haven't attempted Uber with it. What a trash game this has become. I know. I know. I don't have the mental capacity. Oh, come on. All right, now if you move off kitty cat. When training dummy in the hideout? Hopefully soon. Any new fun rogue builds? I haven't put one together yet. I said I was going to do that today, but I've just been staring at the build planner and I don't want to anymore. I know a lot of people love that type of content, and there's nothing wrong with that type of content. I just can't. I can only look at it for so long before I just, all right, I need to go kill something. In game, I need to go fight enemies. What I was trying to say. You guys know what I mean, right? I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. That's not what I said. This now compared to Sabertooth. Holy moly. The blurp wars have begun. I think there's an extra digit on this. What's the damage on that? I actually don't even like looking at the green stuff.
If everything you're doing is bad.
Oh, Frank, come on, dude. We killed the training dummy. Can this kill the new boss? We killed Uber twice the other day on stream online. You should try the boss dummy. EQ does more damage to bosses. That's a big no. Wait, what was that number, Bamster? Did you see it? What was that? $200 million? Was it 200 million? No, I think Golem's better. Bear is cool. Clear speed is met. Yeah, for sure. I made a lightning shuriken, shadow ren, traversal procking shurikens, umbral blades. Just spam blade storm and shadow rend. Blade storm also proc shuriken. Smoke generates more shadows. There you go. Swipe is such a boring skill to play. Oh yeah. I actually don't disagree with this. Disagree with that. We just realized that is actually the bear doing the damage. Yes. I have lots of screenshots of mine doing 237. So yes, 200 million is real. Which of these builds should I choose to turn my brain off? Listen, if I were you, I would really focus on Beemancer as the new meta. I would look at Beemancer. I'd look at Beemancer. That's just me.
John Spartan, you are fined one.
Don't listen to him. What? Wow, bro. What did I say? What is turning? Oh. I'm literally kicking my cables under the computer, turning the fence camera on and off. Ah! Fence camera? Gotta clean up that fence. I know. My wife's like, you're never drawing on this damn fence again. It's impossible to get this crap off. She like got this big board. I don't know. I thought you had the PC beep every time you mention B. Oh my goodness. Maybe you don't have the marks a lot next time. You're saying don't die a lot? Is that what you're saying? That's not funny. I was trying my best to not die. I don't know if you knew that. Get out of here. I think I might have clicked that button too many times. Can't mark the fence if you don't die. Trying to kill the fence camera? No. So yesterday for subathon prep, I got the blurp clock working. So the blurp clock was set up with the time extensions from last subathon. We're using the exact same time extensions. I'm not reeling them in. I got the
John Spartan, you are fined 1
I got the
for
fence
violation
cam
of the
set
local
up.
morality statute.
I fully cleaned my PC and backed it up. Did all the Windows updates, made sure everything was working good. I cleaned up all my scenes on OBS. Rearranged the studio a little bit to be a little more comfortable and have more space. Set up the fence cam. Oh, and the new blurp clock, they have added a feature for donations. So I'm working with blurp to see if literally, finally, donations will make the clock go up. We're trying to see if it'll work, which would be, I didn't have to manually calculate anything. Cleaned up the PC. So you threw the NVIDIA drivers in the trash. I mean, legitimately deleted old games, deleted old demos, backed up all my files. I just like tried to clean the desktop, clean everything, and then physically clean it. And then again, if you guys haven't seen, my wife bought this. And by the way, it's not funny. Don't even. That's not funny. It's funny. It's not funny. The wife is the best. Nice. Can you go take any lessons? Please say you're taking lessons. I'm not taking lessons. So for the subathon, you'll be playing the polka. You'll be playing along with the polka accordion. That's not funny, guys. Subathon goal, you play polka on it. You guys, this is a serious professional gaming channel. I can't sit around listening to polka and playing on accordion and walking to the fence the whole time. You understand? I gotta be No, it's not. What? This stream is a joke. What? I am old. Everybody knows that. I hope someday the Muppet Aaron will be real. A serious channel? Question mark. Isn't this a serious polka stream? Wait, you said it's a serious professional gaming stream? The pick on that blurb. That's not funny, dude. Big guy. That's not funny. That's not funny, dude. I ain't buying it till I get some achievements for this game. I'm a fairly good judge of what's funny. And that's funny. Like I'm a clown. The whole point of this stream is that the jokes are so corny you can't help but laugh. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight and bang jacket on the table. Oh, and don't forget about the 75% of the play time is spent hanging out in the bazaar. Now go get your shine box. Funny how? How was Vegas, you geezer? Vegas was fun. Vegas was a good time. Granted, I can openly admit that I mean, literally, like, even just drinking with my buddies throughout the day, my body is like, no, you can't. You can't handle that. I like peeled myself out of bed after one day in Las Vegas. Like, I can't do it. Sir Robin is at it again, running away from Sharkhead. Youth is wasted on the young. You're old, bro. That's what happens. I have the same issue. So, not that any of you would believe me. That's fine. You don't have to. I really don't drink alcohol. My wife will like, here, do you want a glass of wine? Sure. Like once a month or something. Like I don't even think we have alcohol in the house. But anyways, when I was in Vegas, you know, we took some shots. We're gambling, having fun. Cocktail waitress brings some drinks. And you're kind of drinking throughout the whole day. I woke up the next morning and I didn't get sick. I wasn't throwing up, but like that dehydrated, cotton mouth, just like your stomach hurts. I just felt terrible. I just felt horrible. What hotel did you stay at? We were at the Venetian. Prune Man. Yeah, that's how I felt. I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. Shots, that's your problem right there. 24-ounce Rockstar recovery, you'll be golden, bro. So I normally just drink shots. Like, just give me a shot of whatever. Like, whatever's the best thing you could give me. The reason why I do that is I hate drinking soda. So, like, I don't want to drink a lot of soda. I'd rather just... I never drink soda. So just give me a whatever. Just give me something neat or something I could just... It's probably a bad strategy. Probably a bad strategy. You're an interesting guy. Why? I'm just surprised you don't drink soda. Yeah, no soda. No soda. And it's not I don't drink soda, like... I mean, I don't drink soda, but, like if someone handed me a drink that had soda in it, I would drink it, but I mean, I don't... Like, the last time I had, like, a can of Coke, I don't know. A very, very, very long time. Do you smoke weed, though? No. I do not smoke either. No. Do you drink coffee? Yes, I do drink a lot of coffee. So if that counts as a vice, there, you could sign me up for that one. Coffee bros. Console versions coming with LEO. LEO stands for Last Epoch Orbis expansion, which will be a free expansion for anybody that already owns Last Epoch. And we do not have a date on LEO, but EHG has basically said next year. We do not know when next year, but next year. I'll put it on my wish list. I'm a bit fed up with D4 this season. Well, if you follow D4, you know that this season's kind of a little bit of a filler and setup for the new expansion. So I think even they thought it's going to be on the lighter side. LEO. Mike says LEO during the Friday dev stream, and everyone in the chat's like, what the hell's Leo? Last Epoch Orbis. I think they said at least 2 seasons before the expansion This is one of them. Correct. So it'll be season 4, season 5, and then expansion, unless they change it and we get a season 6. With which, truth be told, I hope they do that. I really hope they do that. I'd be totally fine with that. Drumbeat with the supporter pack. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All supporter pack purchase will go towards the subathon clock. Dun 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 dun. Season 5 bees get nerfed. I would be shocked. Seeing that Summon Bear is doing 200 million at the training dummy, and the Hive Queen they showed is doing 100 damage. Yeah. Is Lich Flay any fun? It is fun. It's like kind of a flicker strike blinking around build. Yeah, it is fun. I enjoyed it when I played it this season. Did Bear get nerfed? Yeah, it got nerfed in a couple of ways. Nothing, I mean, so here's the thing. Bear is still going to be a very good build. Where it got nerfed is Aspect of the Shark got nerfed, and then they nerfed Earthquake. So instead of having 5 points into Earthquake, it's now 4. So there's less multiplicative damage in Earthquake. But just to be clear, and again, like, everyone has their own opinion. A second ago, my Bear was hitting for 200 million damage. If they took everything in Bear and cut it in half, and it could only do 100 million damage, it's still broken. So you gotta keep things in perspective a little bit there. Hi, Aaron. Do we have any of those special classes coming soon? No. Paradox classes are not till probably mid next year. That's a 2027 thing. Aaron, I've been away for the game for the last couple seasons. In the upcoming Omen season, with the changes coming, what are the classes you think that will be played the most? I would say that the Mage and the Rogue will be what is played the most. And again, that is simply just because those are the classes that are getting the most updates. Never been a fan of this build. The boss damage is great, but the clear is eh. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. People want more broken. They want a buff to Bear. People are really hyped for Mage. Yeah, so it is funny that how many small differences can make such a big difference. Black Hole will be viable. Righteous Fire will be viable. Multiple triggering abilities, so like combo abilities, will be viable. You've got a whole new slew of options for the Mage built into the idol altars. Mana Strike, Static Orb, new conversions. You could play Lightning Shatter Strike. There's a lot of stuff in there. I just want to play Shatter Strike but not have to rotate Mana Strike all the time. It just doesn't, I mean, it would, then what would be the point of Mana Strike? If you didn't have to worry about If you didn't have to worry about mana on Shatter Strike, it'd be, you know, that'd be crazy. So does that mean I can make a Righteous Fire 1-button build? I mean, I don't know about 1 button. It's so funny. So again, season 2, I made a Righteous Fire Rune Master, and we were right around 400 or 500 corruption. It was nothing, you know, nothing insane. But hey, if you want to make a Fire Aura build, you could do it. I would guess that that build can maybe be 1,000 corruption build now. But I don't know. I haven't tested it. I did already in standard build a Spellblade with a 1100 fire resistance in kind of preparation for it, but we won't know until we play it. Don't Spellblade. Come on, guys. Reflect was closer to RF than Fire Aura. I mean, I don't know. Like, RF was obviously it was strong, but I didn't, and we made the build for it. But it's just a little too silly, RF. I know people loved it. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but literally you run, do nothing, and enemies fall over. I'm okay with 1 button or no button builds, but it was just, there wasn't even an animation. I mean, there's just, I mean, that's not even a reflect build. Like, when me, Raven, and Mung played reflect all the previous seasons, you had to be hit. The whole idea is an enemy hits you and you reflect it back to them. I was like, this isn't even reflect. It's just like a invisible spell build. I don't know. It was just, I'm upset they nerfed it in half. They should have nerfed it by 80%. Usually I run, do nothing, and fall over. It'll be a nice change. What? Dragon Warrior, you need to go play one of my old Reflect builds, okay? To see what Reflect really is about. Reflect is still good for alts. Oh, it'll still be 1,000 corruption build. No way. You play Necro and leave my Beastmaster alone. I have made a Reflect Thorns Shaman at Season 0, Season 1, Season 2. So just to be clear, you know, I know Memphis, we looked at it earlier. I was playing and posting build guides for Reflect before the chest armor existed. All validated on YouTube. So just keep that in mind when you talk about who's a Reflect fan here. Won't be viable now. Oh, brother. Dude, Machine Gun Spriggan is gonna be freaking fire this season. I already know it. Machine Gun Spriggan is gonna be a freaking awesome build. I'm actually very excited for that. That doesn't count. You've made every build every season. That's not true. I haven't made... Well, this build I'm playing I did. But that other ones... Okay, I guess I will try one of the older Reflect builds. You will hate it because enemies have to hit you. No, that's no fun. Yeah. Give me back Reflect build from Season 3. Nope, sorry. Now you got to play Beemancer. So far as multiplicative, base damage, clear speed, I do think Beemancer will be one of the top builds, just based upon today's theory craft. I got a pretty good feeling from the numbers that we were generating that it's in the game. So it's in the game. So you see my stacks? I know. It's in the game. Not playing Necro though. What? Why not? Of all the builds, it will definitely be one of them. Bingo. That's right. Yes. Yep. Yeah. I don't like Necro. What? But you like walking simulators. Oh, come on. Would it be crazy to use Fire Orb on my rogue? Yes. Yes. Necro is too difficult to use. Oh, brother. But I can do it. Don't like Necro. Necro and Forge Guard. Don't fall asleep, Knight. Come on, it's still early. And Meteor. Let me see if I get this straight. You're going to drop Meteors and Volcanic Orbs on your rogue. You know what? I will allow it. Brow, I'm going to allow it. I allow it. For that, you get a little yodeling. All right, that's it. Brilliant! Big guy, what? Sing us a song with the tiny accordion? No. No. Here, I'll tell you something you don't know about me. All right, let me think of something. Something you don't know about me. Favorite band is Nickelback? No. This build looks sick. Does it? This is my Uber Aberoth killing Cocaine Bear 2.0. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Something you don't know about me. I can't think of anything. 3 LP, I'll take that. You're an open book, Aaron? I'm trying to think of something. Oh, all right, I got it. I really like spicy mustard. So now you know that. Wow. What? What? I'm leaving. What did I say? Bamster? What? No way. See? You guys don't like spicy mustard? How many years did you play World of Warcraft or Star Wars Galaxies? I played WoW for less than a year, and I played Galaxies for maybe a few years. Mustard? You guys don't like mustard? Okay, what are we talking? Chinese spicy, yellow spicy, stone ground mustard? Listen, Rudy, if you and me were on the street, I'd roll down my window and I'd ask you if you have any Grey Poupon. Get it? Like the commercial that used to. Diesel just got here. He's already leaving. That seems personal. As an old myself, I don't get it. What? That's not spicy mustard. That's Dijon. You guys, come on. Guys? Guys? Anger, you love mustard? Me too. All right, get out of here, Ellie. She can't sit around playing LE all day. Oh no, the B build is still up. Shoeless, thank you for the supporter pack purchase. Your purchase will go towards the subathon. Thank you. Would you prefer season 6 before expansion? Yes. I want season 4, season 5, season 6, and expansion. That way we only have to wait 4 months, 4 months, 4 months, 4 months. Instead of 4 months, 4 months, 8 months. That is more, Ellie. Don't look in your DMs. My skills are hitting 31. It's a bit bonkers. Guys, I don't know how to deal with Brow. He's having fun theory crafting. Can anybody tell me I need to bring him down to earth? How do we gotta, as we know, last Epoch's a no fun zone. So we gotta bring him. We gotta bring him down. We gotta figure something out. We gotta figure something out for sure. Make more puns about bees? Send him the official list of meta builds and say play only these. Oh my gosh. Okay. That would piss him off. If I sent him the S tier tier list from somewhere, he'd fall out. He'd go nuts. All right. Let me show you guys what we're working with. Today is Sunday, just so you're all aware. So it's church day for me in the Fam Bam. So it's normally a little bit of a shorter stream. Also, we are currently building out actionrpg.com with the goal of getting all 44 build guides up to date and ready to go for season 4. Primalist, we have gone through, checked gear, checked skill trees, and updated the altar idol sections. So these are already ready to go with our recommendations. So it's looking really good. And I'm hoping we can continue to make progress as we move through the site. Some of the stuff has bigger updates than others. So we're trying to knock out the easy stuff first with the new banners showing that they're Shattered Omens ready. And yeah, we're just going to continue to move through the site. Tomorrow, we're going to tackle the new tier list. So tomorrow, we're going to look at the new tier list, get this up to date based upon what we think for season 4. And if you're on actionrpg.com, the tier list, we put tier list guides right at the front. So you can go through class and mastery. If you want to sort it that way, you could go directly to the tier list from the homepage. If you just want to go here. So trying to give you just whichever way you want to access the guides easier. So yeah. EHG has church. I have church. I have church. Okay, so this is what we've been working on today. As a community, we have been looking at a Beemancer. Now, to be very clear, the idea behind this is to test out the new Queen Bee. So this isn't, I don't know how to describe it. Like, is this a build? Yes. But what is the build's purpose? The build's purpose is to test the maximum damage output we could get from a Necromancer Mastery with this Queen Bee. So we've been going through just to basically test out what it's capable of. Is it going to feel like an abomination? Is it going to feel like Wraith Lord? Is it going to feel like a single golem? Like, what can Queen Bee handle? Now, if you have not seen the Queen Bee, it looks like this.
This is the big bee. This is the Queen Bee. This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
This is it doing stuff and smacking people in the face. So just a quick little clip of it. It's
Absolutely
the Bumble Bear.
Beautiful.
If you guys don't know, I have a window to my backyard. It's right here. It's where the fence cam is set up. My daughter and her friend are screaming through the window, "Dad, can you get the ladder? The ball went over the fence." That's not funny, Odin. The fence just eats everything, dude. To the fence. And by the way, I'm not turning on the fence cam and then getting the ladder and you guys are going to watch me go over the fence. Nice try. People have a thing known as a gate. You should try it. Very funny. Bro, go get the damn ball. Yes, you are. Do it. I'm not doing that. Now that sounds like content to me. No. I'm going to fall over the fence. No. I should pole vault over it. Do you know how many there's literally like weeds the size of trees behind the fence. Brother, hell no. Those weeds will break your fall. What? That's not funny. Point being is we're trying to build out the Queen Bee. So on here we have the bee set. We're taking as much base melee damage as we could possibly find in here. We're stacking attributes with T-Rex that'll be transferred to the bee. We're using Jewelrez gloves for melee attack speed. We're taking melee base damage on our idols. I mean, truly everywhere we could get base damage, that is what we are working on. We're also going to basically triple shade our Queen Bee. We're going to give it Dread Shade. We're going to give it Infernal Shade. And we're going to give it Aura of Decay. We'll be boosting its base through Transplant. And we're going to be putting Bone Curse on enemies. So this is how we want to test the Queen Bee. It's very likely will not be a crate. I mean, I don't know. I'd be shocked if it was, you know, a meta good build, but we will see. We will see.
I'm gonna just save it from yourself. You can have one. I'm gonna put the other one in a safe place.
Sometimes my wife treats me like a child. She literally said, here's a new chapstick for you. And she peeled the little ring off the top for me. And she said, I'm going to save you from yourself and only give you one right now. Otherwise, you'll lose the other one. Thank you, honey. It's very kind of. That's not funny, guys. Well, she's right. What? That actually sounds about right. Wifey is the best. Aaron, your wife is awesome. I know. Is that Vanilla Burt's Bees? Oh, wait a second. Honey, did you get this for a reason? The wifey is the best. The best. Wifey rocks. She outsmarts you constantly. She doesn't. No. I think I told her to get Burt's Bees based upon the season theming. I think I said that. I think I said that. I'm pretty sure I did. I think I did. Your wife has such a good sense of humor. Why is Aaron's nose growing? Oh, geez. All right, guys, let's draw today's giveaway. It's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. It's been a few days. It's giveaway time. Get out of here, Mike. Damn B.
Face. So just a quick look. Center on screen. Where's center on screen? There's center on screen. Let's see if this just works. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the big B. This is the queen bee. This is what it looks like. This is it.
I just saw it hit for 400 damage naked. This thing is gonna crush, dude.
Doing stuff and smacking people in the face. So just a quick little clip of it. It's the Bumble Bear.
Beautiful.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm so excited to play this set. It looks so much fun.
Yeah.
All right. Look out, Uber Aberoth. It's smacking people in the face. That's right. I want an EHG hat so bad. Dude, I got like 4 of them right over here. All right. Let's draw today's giveaway. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. Costs you a nothing. Type in ! Giveaway. Hey, yay, hooray. Okay. I'm going to guess most of you are already in this giveaway. This has been rolling for like 3 days now. One day, my power went out. Another day, yes, I think I forgot. Then today. So now you know. Oh, never mind. It's going up. It literally just added 40 people. Holy moly. This is the build, Aaron. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen Brow so animated on a last Epoch season in a while. He's all fired up with his rogue stuff. All the bots had to get in? No. All right, here we go. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Directly under 5, cascading down. 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially... One more person. 222. Hello. Whoa. Ost. Hey, we got 200 and look, guys, 222. What are you guys putting on a 22? Don't clip that. And the winner is a real person. Click. It's Astro on YouTube. It's kind of a weird Astro X88DB3C. This is a real person. Everybody, yo, that's me. Trust me. Guys, this is see? That's a bot. It's not a bot. That's me. Astro. Now, I'm not prompting you because you're a real person, but can you just type in something that only a human would say, just so everybody would know that you're real? Guys, my hands are not on the keyboard, okay? So, how am I a bot? See? There you go. Now you know. AI will say anything a human will say. What? What do you want me to say? No, don't. No, that's not what I'm... I don't want you to say anything. That's not funny. Guys. Astro, can you explain your name? That's a dead giveaway. Shin, come on, dude. Aaron, I'm thinking about making rogue skeletons with Dreadshade, Skelly Mage, or a Decay. Volatile Zombies. Think it's a good call. That's going to be fun. I'm going to play that when I'm updating my Poison Rogues. That's the name of my badminton racket. No, I don't believe you. Hold on a second. Come on, guys. We got... The bot picked a random item ID off the internet. No. I have the black and silver one. All right. It's a human. No one plays badminton. Oh my gosh. Not the old model. Okay. I am 100% sure Astro is a real person. More than most of you. Astro, congratulations on your win. Send me a DM on Discord and I will take care of the rest. Okay. Well, bam. Guys, announcements. Right now, the teamforactionrpg.com is trying to update 44 build guides to have all 44 build guides and leveling guides up to date for Season 4. And when you're going to the website, you could already see this starting with Primalist. You'll notice if a build's up to date because it'll have its new banner showing Shattered Omens on it with our new idol section. So if you're looking for a build guide, actionrpg.com will have leveling guides, build guides, tips, and tricks. And tomorrow, we are going through the new tier list. So tomorrow, after obviously reading through the patch notes and updating the builds, we're going to be restructuring and modifying where everything is on the tier list. So a lot of people like tier lists. So if you're just looking for something on here, it's kind of a menu and you could pick what you think. So don't forget to check out the website. Subathon starts in 91 hours. So Subathon 5, which will have Aaron After Dark, movie nights, game nights, merch giveaways, game giveaways, Subathon goals, the fence, cosplay, all the stuff you're used to will be launching on Thursday. This is an uncapped Subathon. We will go until the clock hits 0. Right now, the kind of guesstimates is we think it'll be a 7-day to 9-day event. So 7, 8, 9 days, something like that. But yeah, we'll have the clock. We'll have everything going. 15 days. No. Here, we'll see. We will see. 789 days, 127 days. No. So, Subathon event kicks off. Website is getting updated. Patch notes and everything is out for last Epoch, so we know what's coming. And yeah, we have literally 3 days. If today is over, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we are freaking off to the... Oh my gosh, I literally said we have 3 days, and I instantly got a pit in my stomach. It's only 3. 3 days. 3 days. It will be fun. Three days. 3 days, 18 hours. Don't do the math like that. Just a quick little subathon. Yes, Fox. It'll just be a quick, it'll be quick. I know. Okay, I'm done. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be live tomorrow, hopefully with more updates that we got through. And tomorrow we'll start theory crafting, maybe a new build. I'm thinking I'm going to jump over to Rogue. I keep getting asked, Aaron, any idea for a new Bladestorm or Shadowrend build? So I think tomorrow we're going to do some theory crafting for Rogue. And I know you guys are going to hate this. I'm going to start theory crafting Rogue. And I think I'm going to start rebuilding Lightning Retaliation Wolves. Because I got to get that build ready for my competition with Babbling Bike. Yesterday I was hanging out with Bike's stream. And we were basically just talking crap. What's stronger, my Lightning Retaliation build or his Bleed Hammers? It's not fair because his is a Paladin, but I got to at least give it a good try. So I'm done. You guys keep spamming chat that Rax is playing last Epoch. So let's go say hi to Rax. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you need anything, hit me up in Discord. If not, bye.